At Citi Field in New York, the New York Mets play the Boston Red Sox. Friday Night Baseball is presented by Jeep. New York Mets baseball on SNY is brought to you by Jeep. Visit Jeep.com today. By Fidelis Care, quality health coverage, it's our mission. By Prism, now your team can collaborate at a whole new level with video walls from Prism. Learn how at Prism.com. By Geico, over 75 years of savings and service. And by DraftKings, the official daily fantasy partner of the New York Mets. Well, the Mets are back in town after a very successful road trip, and who greets them here? Well, an unusual foe coming into Citi Field for the first time in the regular season. The Red Sox are here with their old guard, represented by Big Papi and the former Giant, the Big Panda, and the young guys are here for Boston as well, trying to make a dent. And a pleasant good evening, everybody, and welcome to Citi Field. Gary Cohen, Keith Hernandez, Ron Darling with you tonight as the Mets open a three-game weekend series against the Red Sox. These two teams have been offensive juggernauts in August. You know about the Mets. They're breaking down the record book, 18-6 in August. They've already scored more runs the last 7 games than they have in any 7-game span. But the Red Sox, they may be bereft of pitching, but they can really hit too. 6.3 runs per game in August. That's tops in the American League. But as for the Mets, 23 home runs in their last series in Philadelphia, more than they've ever had in any series. The Mets are just doing things offensively no one could have conceived of a month ago.
2 months ago, they were a team that were desperate to score runs, and lo and behold, the trade deadline comes and this team is infused with spirit. 73 runs on their current 7-game winning streak, Gary. Just awesome. As a team hitting a 338 with 30 doubles and 19 home runs. 8 guys on the road trip where they won 8-1 hit over 300. David Wright comes off the DL, hits a home run his first at bat. Michael Kadire comes off the DL, struggles at first. He hit well over 400 on the road trip. Murphy, red hot, is rediscovered left field. And, of course, the big guy, Cespedes. He's been banging them out, home runs, all fields. He's been leading the troops.
So the Mets try and keep that going against yet another last-place team, but it's a last-place team with punch. It was supposed to be Hanley Ramirez and Pablo Sandoval who added offense for the Red Sox this year. That hasn't worked out, but their young guys have.
Well, they thought when they went out there and got Pablo Sandoval and Hanley Ramirez that they were going to be fine. Well, Ramirez, not only offensively, but defensively in left field, has not been able to do it. Sandoval has given up right-handed hitting. He's only hitting left-handed and not even hitting that well. But what's been great for the Red Sox, Mookie Betts has been great in center field. Rusney Castillo has come on and he's playing right. And Xander Bogaerts, they thought was going to be great last year. He's found his own here in 2015.
And the assignment of holding down that powerful Red Sox team goes to Matt Harvey, who makes his first start in 12 days.
Well, I think it's an important thing. I think the thing for Harvey is that you can't have it both ways, Mets fans. You can't have him pitching over his innings limit and not pitching in the postseason. They gave him the time off. Now he's ready to go in September into October.
So Mets hit the resume button with Matt Harvey as they take on the Red Sox. When we come back, Keith prepares for a possible next career.
meeting you. You guys look like a truckload.
Season game at Citi Field against the Boston Red Sox, who were here for a couple of exhibitions back in 2009. Well, during the last homestand, we figured it was time for Keith to get out and meet his public and at the same time get some training in a new area. So here's what we did.
Hi there, welcome to Citi Field. Are we Met fans?
Keith, hey.
What's going on, bro?
Nice meeting you, man.
Nice meeting you. You guys look like a truckload of Met fans.
Keith Hernandez.
No. No.
Yes, you
How
are.
are you?
Yes.
I got fired. Make sure you hydrate today. It's hot. Keep this on your dash and you're good to go. We got a Pirate fan and a Met fan.
Yeah,
I'd love to let you in free, but, you know, they'd fire me. Strongly recommend Keith's Grill. Bottom floor, left field line.
Are you serious?
Oh, no. Hey. Hey!
They kicked you out of the booth?
They kicked me out of the booth.
What happened? Hey, Keith Hernandez.
How are you? Hi.
You were one of the crocs of this organization.
Okay, thank
We
you.
love you,
Change the
baby.
culture of this team. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
We love you,
All right.
baby.
Hey, enjoy yourself.
Keith,
Hold on, this is my better side.
Okay. Keith, I
Sweet.
love you, man.
Hi there, ma'am.
Keith, is that you?
Yo.
It's just
In the flesh. Look at
what
this.
happened? Oh my God, I love it.
You meet the same people on the way up as you do on the way down. Pirate fans.
Hey!
How are you?
We're doing it.
How come you're not driving? Your wife's driving.
Well,
That's not very gentlemanly, you know.
whatever. I met you a long time ago. You don't remember.
Art.
Columbus Avenue.
Merv! How are you, Merv? I've been told if you sing Meet the Mets, you get in for free. You can sing the whole thing. So I would go down here, go to the right, then go left, then go right again. And it's perfect. Hi. How are you? I'll take both. Your hand in marriage.
Hello, sir.
Hi.
How are you?
How are you?
Doing very well.
Hi.
Thank you for all of everything on the air. It is fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Perfect. You get in free. You get free parking. A+ for you. You go with the head of class. Okay.
So what have we learned from this exercise, Keith?
Well, my contract's up this year.
Always got to be ready for the future. Never know what it might bring. Mets and Red Sox in the big city. First pitch coming right up. Well, it's been 12 days since his last start. Matt Harvey, thus refreshed, back to the mound to take on the Red Sox tonight. You see his Jeep numbers. Mookie Betts leads things off for Boston, and Matt's first pitch of the night is a fastball a little bit high, and we're underway. Betts at 273 for the year. 22-year-old. He made the transition from second base to the outfield last year. And he is looking like he's going to become a star.
47 extra base hits for the youngster.
Pablo Sandoval on deck, then Xander Bogaerts for the Red Sox. And the breaking ball in for a strike from Harvey, 1-2. That making his 24th start of the year. 6th in the National League in ERA at 2.57. Last 11 starts, 1.45. 1-2 coming. And Betts takes up and in. 2-2. Matt has never faced the Red Sox, but in 6 games against the American League, he's got a 1.14 ERA. He is dominated in every league play. 2-2. And it's tapped to the second baseman. Flores is there to play it. And that's the first out of the night. Red Sox in last place in the American League East. Their Hyundai starting lineup. Sandoval, who has struggled. Hanley Ramirez, a late scratch with a fatigued shoulder, so Jackie Bradley Jr. is playing left field. Red Sox third in the American League in runs scored, leading the American League in runs scored in August. Well, here's Sandoval, the former Giant, who signed a 5-year $95 million deal with the Red Sox, and it really has not worked out. Hitting a .256. He's given up switch hitting. He's now strictly a left-hand batter. Sandoval, 29 years old, lifetime .294 hitter with the Giants, and lifetime .344 in the postseason, which is why the Red Sox were interested in signing the Panda. But there'll be no postseason for the Red Sox this year.
But if you follow the game, I think the consensus is that he should have stayed in San Francisco and continued to play there. That was the perfect place for him. A lot more eyeballs on you when you play in Boston.
Xander Bogaerts, who's having a terrific year, waiting on deck. And Matt misses away with a fastball, 3-1.
John Hirschbeck behind the plate. If you're pitching, you know right away he's got a very tight strike zone.
And he walks Sandoval. So Harvey walked only one batter in his last 4 starts combined. Walks his second batter of the night.
And we'll take a quick look at your Metsy Lexus defense. Cespedes is 9th start in left field. Lagares in center. Granderson holds steady out there in right. Kadire, 12th start at first base, starting to swing the bat. And Darno, who I've always liked, he's behind the dish. He's healthy and he's swinging a hot bat.
So here's Bogaerts in his second full season with the Red Sox. At .240 last year, .315 this year. That's 5th in the American League. So the 22-year-old has really come of age this year.
Well, I tell you what, 4 home runs and 60 RBIs. That's outstanding.
Power's down a little. He had 12 home runs last year, but his batting average way up. .345 on base percentage to boot.
Harvey up with all of his pitches so far.
Is that not surprising, coming off the long rest?
You're a little stronger.
So what do, Ron, when you to bring it down?
Well, the hardest part, Keith, is that when you come into a game, you had a lot of rest. You feel like you're throwing 150 miles an hour in the bullpen. You've got to get in your mind, forget about how hard I'm throwing, execute pitches on the knees, on the corners.
Behind on Bogaerts, 2-0. And the fastball in for a strike. By the way, you probably notice our radar gun is down. It's down for our broadcast and in the ballpark as well.
I was just going to ask the truck.
I'll just do it with my eyes. No problem.
96. 83. 2-1 coming to Bogaerts. And he slaps one toward the hole. And it's a base hit as Sandoval was able to use evasive maneuvers to avoid getting struck. And the Red Sox have 2 men on.
Well, nice hitting right here. You can see in that shot clearly. Look at that hole. When your first baseman's got to hold the runner on, you can drive a freight train through it. So good hitting.
You don't have a speedy runner in Sandoval. That should have been a first and third.
So here is David Ortiz, who's playing first base tonight. Of course, he's regularly the DH, and it's always a question when the Red Sox come to a National League park whether Big Papi's going to play in the field or sit on the bench. And usually the right answer is to put him in the lineup and let him play first. And that's what he's doing tonight. 26 home runs this year, 492 for his major league career. And this is why it's a good idea to play him in the NL ballparks when he starts. 46 and 22, not 21-28.
Well, he hears the whispers of people saying that he can't play first. He's only a DH. He tries to make sure he shows them he can when he gets a chance.
39 years old now in his 19th big league season. And the off-speed pitch from Harvey, a ball and strike.
Hey, let me ask you a question. I'm sure the play wouldn't have been made anyway. Kadire holding on Sandoval hasn't attempted a steal all year. Do you have to hold a guy like that on?
You don't have to hold him on. You could play behind him, but that's a manager's call.
Yeah.
Sandoval at second, Bogarts at first. Harvey in first inning trouble. Ortiz at the plate. Brock Holt on deck. Ortiz hitless in his last 11 at bats. And he hits one right back to Matt. Out at second, Tejada the relay. 1-6-3 double play. Side retired. That takes care of that for Matt Harvey. And the Mets come to bat in the bottom of the first against Henry Owens with no score. The hero last night. It's okay. He's going to get a night off tonight. And the Mets will play Wilmer Flores and Ruben Tejada up the middle. Put Michael Kadire at first base. As the Mets square off against left-hander Henry Owens, making his 5th big league start.
Well, you see his Toyota numbers. He's a guy that's had tons of strikeouts in the minor leagues. Last season, he was their pitcher of the year in the minor leagues when he went 17-5. What you're going to see is a guy that throws around 90. But a good changeup. That's his big pitch.
Had some control issues in the minors this year before he was called up. Juan Lagares gets the leadoff spot tonight. Lagares 14 hits in his last 34 at bats. That's a .412 average with 6 extra base hits. He's really come alive, particularly against the lefties. Lagares basically is a platoon player now. Will get some late inning defensive assignments, and he has thrived with it. Strike to one. Lagares, Granderson, and Cespedes for the Mets in the first.
It's amazing how, if you look at all the trades at the deadline, the Mets have had the most. Toronto and the Mets have made the biggest trades with the most impact. and how infectious 1, 2, or 3 players can be to bring a club out of the doldrums. Everybody forgets May and June, this team couldn't score runs.
Most of July, too.
Yes.
I don't forget.
The interesting thing is that during this stretch, and they've won 7 straight, they've survived some rather mediocre pitching, whereas their pitching was carrying them for the first 4 months of the season. It's on this 9-game road trip that just finished, where 8-1. They gave up 48 runs in 9 games. That's over 5 runs per game. Good change up by Owens to strike out Lagares for the first down.
Well, that was classic pitching by Owens, all fastballs, and then one up in the strike zone, followed by the changeup down. Up and away, down and away, and it gets Lagares.
Owens, in his 3rd start in the big leagues, struck out 10 against Seattle, became the youngest Boston pitcher to put up a double-digit strikeout performance since John Lester in 2006. Here's Granderson hitting 2nd of the order. Curtis hitting just 165 against lefties this year, but in the lineup tonight.
Big night last night for Curtis. Started 0 for 2 and then ended up what, with 4 hits and a walk?
He was on base his last 5 times up, 3 singles, a double, a walk. Wound up scoring in that big 13th inning for the Mets. The Mets had 2 games in Philadelphia where they trailed by 5 and won by at least 4. Magic numbers already, huh? Trailing by 5 and winning by 4 twice in a series. It's happened only once before in Major League history. 1926 Washington Senators, the only other team that's ever done that. I mean, the Mets are breaking down their own record book. 13 home runs in 1 series, club record. 43 home runs in August, club record. 73 runs in 7 games, club record. And on and on and on. 2-2 from Owens. Up and away, ball 3. Your lows never stop improving. That's what the Mets did on their road trip. 82 runs in the 9 games, and they went 8-1. They only lost that walk-off in the 2nd game in Baltimore. 3-2 from Owens to Granderson, and it's way outside for ball 4, and the Mets have their first base run. So 6 straight times now Granderson's been on base.
And we'll take a look at the Red Sox. Defense brought to you by Coors Light. Some youngsters out there in the outfield. Rusney Castillo in right, David Ortiz and Sandoval, the veterans, on that infield in the corners, and Blake Swihart behind the plate.
Well, here is Cespedes. 6 home runs in his last 7 games, including a 2-run shot last night as the Mets came from behind in the middle innings. .26 home runs for the year for Cespedes. 8 of them as a Met in a little less than a month. And Owens is in badly with the last couple of pitches, 1-0. You mentioned Owens had control problems in the minors. There's David Wright on deck, preparing for his first Citi Field at bat since the middle of April.
It's amazing what a difference a year can make. Cespedes, when he was traded to the Red Sox last year, they asked him to play right field. He said he did not want to play right field. Traded to the Mets this year, he went into Terry Collins' office, says, play me anywhere, I'll play every day.
Well, he's playing for a contract. That's what makes, no matter what happens in the offseason, whichever direction the Mets decide to go, they've got this man right here in Cespedes who's playing for a contract and just wearing it out.
So we're not going to see him in the parking booth, are we?
No.
Playing for a contract and for a postseason. He didn't have that in Boston last year. Red Sox won the World Series 2 years ago, finished last year, and in danger of doing the same again. In fact, that would be 3 times in the last 4 years they would have finished last with a World Series championship in between. It doesn't happen very often. Cespedes ignores outside. Owens, in his 21 minor league starts in AAA this year, averaged 4.1 walks per 9 innings. At the big league level, he's had a little better success throwing strikes.
He had a low ERA, but he was 3-8 down there in AAA.
3-1 to Cespedes with Granderson at first and 1 out. And he takes a borderline strike. John Hirschbeck giving Owens a little bit extra on the plate. 3-2.
Usually you don't get this pitch if you're a pitcher who's been struggling with your control. Let's see if the ball's off the corner. Certainly is. Not even close.
You see Cespedes standing very close to the plate.
Run Granderson here?
Yes.
And Owens will check in on him. Almost got away from Big Poppy.
Wasn't Poppy's fault. Just a bad throw by Owens.
Not that bad.
No? Okay.
What?
Like he should have been able to catch it without falling down.
He's not moving too good there, Ruff.
That's the 8th game that Ortiz has started at first base this year.
Okay.
Just a tad slow.
My bad.
Second straight full count for Owens. Granderson not running, and the breaking ball popped up into shallow right. Rusney Castillo comes on and puts it away for the second out. And now David Wright. Pulling a Wilmer Flores in Philadelphia. He might worry more about that as he steps in the batter's box here. That was quite a touching ovation from his hometown crowd. And David pops one up. Holt retreating to make the call. And that retires the side. So a walk and one left. After one at Citi Field, Mets and Red Sox, no score. Out of Manhattan toward New Jersey and beyond. One-row banker home field advantage. That starters in this series and their home numbers all extraordinary. Matt Harvey starts the second inning facing Brock Holt, playing second base these days with Dustin Pedroia on the disabled list with a hamstring injury, but Holt can play just about anywhere. He was an all-star this year. Not too many utility guys make the all-star team.
And he can play any position.
They picked him up from the Pirates back in December of 2012 when they dealt Mark Melanson to Pittsburgh. Obviously a great deal for the Pirates, but it's working out now for the Red Sox.
But Melanson was so bad for the Red Sox, they even sent him down to AAA.
Colts hitting at 287. 27-year-old out of Rice University. And he fouls him away 2-2. John Hirschbeck, the crew chief, home plate umpire tonight. We have 2 crew chiefs on this crew tonight. It's very odd. Joe West, normally a crew chief, is on this crew at second base.
That's your seat, Gare.
Yeah. Not in this ballpark. There's the quartet with Hirschbeck, John Tumpane at first, Bill Walke at third, and the aforementioned Joe West in between.
I think you should put a CC up there for Joe West, because I don't want him to see that from up here.
Oh, good breaking ball there. Got a piece of it.
CC for country crooner.
Yeah, there you go.
Rusney Castillo on deck, then Blake Swihart for the Red Sox in the second. Harvey gave up a walk and a single in the first inning, but started a 1-6-3 double play to get himself out of it. A regular Bartolo Colon he. That's what Bart did the other night in his first inning. 2-2 coming. And the curveball in, strike 3 called. Both caught looking for Harvey's first strikeout of the night.
That was a big league hammer right there. Late break, hard, freeze his hold.
On the back door.
So strong. He just pulls on those seams, pulls it right down into the strike zone.
What's the spin rate on that?
Well over 2,400, Terry.
Well, they got exit velocity. They got to get the rotation of the ball, don't they?
Rusney Castillo takes high for ball 1. Castillo, 28-year-old out of Cuba, who signed a 7-year deal with the Red Sox, came up to them late last year. And was a bit of a disappointment early in the season, but he has really come on, now hitting over 300 for the year. Dave Dombrowski, the new head of baseball operations for the Red Sox, was talking before the game tonight about his young outfield with Castillo, Betts, and Bradley, leaving Hanley Ramirez out of that mix. Here's Dave. Half of them anyway.
See, Castillo reminds me a little bit of a Cespedes light, right?
And he goes after the high fastball 1-2. What Dombrowski said, though, is he's not quite sure what their best alignment is, because they've been playing Betts in center, but Bradley may be the best defensive outfielder of the group. Plus, they have a specialized situation at Fenway because they've got left field, which, you know, Hanley has struggled so mightily with, and so many have. 2-2 coming, and it's just inside, full count. I don't know what they're going to do with Hanley. They've been working him out at first base.
Yeah.
He's out of the lineup tonight with a fatigued shoulder. That's how it was described. 3-2 coming. Hit out to right field. Moving over is Granderson, and that's the second out. By the way, we showed Dave Dombrowski, who is now the president of baseball operations for the Red Sox, but before he took that position, he was the guy who traded Yoenis Cespedes to the Mets as the general manager and president of the Tigers.
Thank you very much, Dave. One of the great guys of the game.
Now the Tigers got a really good young pitcher in that deal, Michael Fulmer, who's got every chance to be a star, but the Mets are very happy with what they got. Here's Blake Swihart, and he takes a strike. Swihart, the rookie catcher, hitting a .271. Swihart, a switch hitter, known as a great defensive catcher. Speaking of catchers, this has become something of a tradition for Travis d'Arnaud. Before every game, he shakes the home plate umpire's hand.
Very nice.
Well, that's pretty unusual.
It's a very polite kid.
Swihart lays off. It's polite, except to pitchers from the other team. It's been pounding them lately. Speed pitch fouled off. The Nationals are hosting the Marlins tonight. Miami got a run off Max Scherzer in the first inning on a Derek Dietrich RBI double. Miami won, Washington nothing in the second. That's 6.5 up on the Nats. And now the Nats have tied that game in the second.
It's a Desmond homer, and it's scoreboard watching time.
There they are.
How about that? How about that?
That's 15 games over 500 for the first time since the end of the 2008 season. 2-2 on the way. Swihart down on strikes. Harvey has a 1-2-3 inning with a couple of punch outs. Middle of the second, no score. Pete McCannon before tonight's game said, "I woke up in a good mood this morning because the Mets left." And I can understand why the Phillies manager would feel that way. The Mets hit 13 home runs against the Phillies in that series, the most the Phillies had given up in a series since 1930. Covers a lot of ground.
That's the year before they were the Lefty Grove won 31 games.
Michael Kadire leads off the home second, and Henry Owens, who has missed badly with several pitches, does so to Kadire to start the at-bat. Michael's been crushing it lately since coming off the disabled list. 14 games, he's hitting .350. All of a sudden producing the way the Mets expected when they signed Kadire in the offseason. And the curveball up and away, 2-1. We once again apologize. Our radar gun is out of commission. Is there any update on the condition of the radar gun? Is there any chance of getting it back tonight? We have no further update.
We're going old
from the truck medical staff.
We're going old school tonight. No radar gun. Just results.
Results matter.
Yeah. Well, that's a very messy bat Kadire's got there. Look at all that pine tar.
Watch out, Tim McClellan might be in the room.
You know, it's interesting with Kadire, who's had the injuries, did not perform up to his standards. He's had a great career, and now relegated basically to platoon play. And I just think the fact that he got hot, he's happy to be contributing, and it's all about the brass ring now. The brass ring, I mean, folks, I mean the World Series ring right now. First things first, it has to be a division flag.
There are a lot of diamonds and stuff on that World Series ring.
Yes, there is.
No brass. Flores and Darno to follow. 3-2 from Owens. And Kadire goes down on the curveball. Second strikeout for Owens.
So he's got living up to what we've read about this guy and heard about Owens. A nice changeup here.
Well, think about it this way. This is his 5th start in the major leagues. He's faced Masahiro Tanaka, Justin Verlander, Johnny Cueto, and now Matt Harvey.
So he hasn't lacked the competition. Here's Flores. Wilmer, since the non-trade, is hitting .329.
Amazing. The things that were supposed to happen or was a great probability would happen didn't happen, and it's a good thing they didn't happen with this ball club. Everybody is on point. What I've noticed, Gary, and I watched the series in Philadelphia, and of course I saw the Baltimore, and there you go, since Wilmer, what he's been doing in Cespedes.
And what Gomez, who they tried to trade for and didn't get, hasn't been quite as good.
Getting back to my point in the Phillies series, the defense, the base running, everybody's on point.
Yeah.
They're all energized. They're all very focused, all playing great ball.
Well, we talked about that he had a great changeup. See how that's buried in his hand? He's got a great release. It comes out of the same slot. It's about 10 or 12 miles an hour slower. Now, we don't have the gun, so I'm doing it just with my eyes, but it's really slow compared to his fastball.
Well, coming into the night, just to give you the numbers that he had for his first 4 starts, averaged 89.6 on his fastball, 77.4 on his changeup. So 12-mile-an-hour plus differential. Flores drives one to left, chasing Bradley back, but he'll get there. And that's the second out.
Bradley made that play look easy.
Yeah.
Hanley has no shot at that ball.
I thought that he was letting up the ball's a double over his head.
They've got some serious defense in that Boston outfield with Hanley on the bench.
Well, that's a big glove. Oh, that's like a first baseman's mitt. Wow. Okay.
Now Travis d'Arnaud, who has been red hot with the bat.
Okay.
It's like a softball glove.
It really is. Interesting, he wears the batter's glove underneath the glove. I mean, I see players do that. I never did that.
Well, you wouldn't expect an outfielder to do it, right? Because it's not going to handle the line drives that you might in the infield.
Beautiful night. Big crowd. I'm excited. You folks at home, you're missing a really good game.
They're watching
that's right. They're watching.
It's on TV and everything, Pete. Seriously, d'Arnaud. Breaking ball. This is 2-2.
You do know we're in people's homes, right?
Yeah. Okay. I was away 4 days.
I'm going to re-educate you, get you out of that traffic booth. No more free parking.
Really gives away that curveball, kind of rocks his shoulders back and forth before he throws it. Well, work in progress for the young man. Interesting how, of all the right-hand hitters, he's throwing the curveball to d'Arnaud.
7th batter, 4th full count already for Owens, and he walks d'Arnaud, his second walk. So the Mets have a 2-out base runner. And now Ruben Tejada, who did not get in on the frivolity in Philadelphia, went 0 for 11 in the series. How's that possible? He was robbed by his buddy Freddie Galvis a couple of times in last night's game. So Tejada getting his 2nd straight start at shortstop. d'Arnaud at first and 2 out. And Ruben takes a fastball for a strike.
I mean, the Mets hitters surely have to be recognizing this. He has not been able to throw any fastballs in. So everything is middle of plate away. Breaking ball, change up. So you can almost eliminate half the plate against Owens.
And if you're really a right-hand hitter with the changeup, you can predominantly look away. By away, I mean, depending on how good a hitter you are, half the plate, 3/4 of the plate away.
Fouls off the fastball. It's 0-2. You can place a deposit on your 2016 full or partial ticket plan today and guarantee yourself access to Mets 2015 postseason tickets. Purchase tickets online at Mets.com/deposits. Darno at first and 2 out. The Mets had a very successful offensive road trip, playing in 3 terrific hitters' parks at Camden Yards, at Coors Field, at Citizens Bank Park. And Terry Collins made the point tonight. He said, well, we're back in the big boy parks now.
That's right. That was a great line.
Not that the Mets haven't hit well at Citi Field this year. They have, but that road trip was extraordinary, especially those last 2 stops. Hooked the other way. Tejada has a base hit, charged by Castillo. He hit a little harder. Castillo might have had thought about a 9-3 putout, but instead Tejada has the Mets' first hit.
High changeup. Ruben kind of breaks that offer in Philly. Hey, that's a line drive in the paper. That is on the end.
You know, it was interesting. Even if it was hit harder, Castillo would have had no chance because Ortiz didn't cover first. He was just watching the play.
So now Harvey, who has 7 RBIs this year, 7 hits, a home run. That's with first and second and 2 out. Mets with their first runner in scoring position tonight. Took Mets a long time to get a hit with a runner in scoring position last night. What were they, 0 for 13 before Murphy got the hit?
I want to say 0 for 12, but maybe 0 for 13.
Somewhere in that.
Yeah.
Martin Prado just hit a 2-run homer off Max Scherzer. Marlins 3, Nationals 1 in the top of the 3rd.
Did you see the note on Scherzer starts in the month of August? His ERA is over 6.
Well, his entire career, he's been known as a guy that is a 7-inning pitcher, 100 pitches. They pushed him in the first half of the season. You don't know if that has had a cumulative effect here in August.
Cut by Harvey, 1-1. Well, you pay a guy $210 million, you figure you need to squeeze a lot of innings out of him. But you know, it's all about how you're training these pitchers.
You also want them to be around for, what's the length of the contract? 7 years?
1-2 to Matt. Well, the 5 regulars in the Mets rotation this year all have 6 hits or more. Cologne and Syndergaard each have 6. Harvey has 7. DeGrom has 8. Neese leads the way with 9. And then there's Matz. We'll be back soon. He's got 3 in 2 starts. Harvey down swinging to end the inning. 3rd strikeout for Henry Owens. After 2 at Citi Field, no score. Tri-State dealers. Visit them on the web at searchmercedes.com. Well, you see the sign, deflator number 12. Why is he holding that? Well, he's following the guy in the Tom Brady jersey around.
That's hilarious.
The Red Sox in town. We got lots of Pats fans here. That is priceless. We go to the third inning. Mets and Red Sox, no score. And Jackie Bradley Jr. will lead off for the Red Sox in the third. Bradley was not in the original lineup. Hanley Ramirez was. Hanley scratched with a shoulder issue, and so Bradley in there. Bradley, who had the disappointing year last year as a rookie, hit 198, spent half this season in the minor leagues. But he has hit very well lately, starting to solidify his spot in the long-term Red Sox outfield. Bradley, a first-round draft pick out of the University of South Carolina in 2011.
Boy, they produced some good players over the years, right? USC, the East Coast, USC.
Ed Lynch.
Eddie Lynch, he was here today.
Big swing.
There's Lynchy.
Lynchy.
Now he's working for the Blue Jays, right?
Lynchy's in the what color is that, guys? Magenta, I'm told.
Yeah, something like that. He is working for the Blue Jays,
yes.
Which I don't know exactly what his role is here today, but you know, Mets Blue Jays in October.
He said that he's spending most of his time looking at the Red Sox. So
yeah, sure. 2-2. Bradley lifts one to left. Cespedes toward the line. One out. Now, Torey Lovullo took over 2 weeks ago. He's hiding behind the post there. He is the interim manager of the Red Sox, filling in for John Farrell, who was diagnosed with lymphoma and is going to be sitting out the rest of the year. I love this about Torey. He is refusing to use the manager's office either at Fenway Park or on the road out of respect for John Farrell.
Very nice.
Classy move. And we wish John well through his treatment.
Torey's a really interesting character, you know. He was one of those guys who was tagged by Sparky Anderson as the next great thing. Like Chris Patero dropped one of those next big star things on him. Henry Owens with the Bartolo Colon helmet drop.
He's a size smaller in that helmet.
Mookie Betts on deck. 1-2 coming. You know, this is his first professional at bat, by the way, so you can understand why he's might be a little famished.
American League team, they don't have a lot of at bats. You were talking about Eichhoff the other night. He had not had a lot, although he came through with his first start against Miami. He drove in a couple.
Oh. And there's a hook to get him. Oh. And that's just not fair. Well, that hasn't batted since high school. He goes down looking on a Matt Harvey curveball. Matt's third strikeout of the night.
It's all right to pad your stats with the pitchers and the strikeouts, Gary.
That's fine.
Good way to go.
That's all right. As far as we're concerned, playing in the field, get him out of there.
You don't want to be burdened. Shamrock for good luck. Here's Mookie Betts, who was not named after Mookie Wilson, who's here tonight. He was named after Mookie Blaylock.
Aha.
Marcus Lynn Betts, Nashville, Tennessee.
A lot of breaking pitches early from Harvey. Curveballs, changeups.
I really think, Ron, that this has been a real bit a learning year for Harvey. That he has pitched more to contact and has become a pitcher. And I think next year when he comes back and he's another year removed from Tommy John and he gets that really serious gas back, he's going to be the whole deal, the whole package.
1-2 to Betts, and it's taken high. The question is, now that he's been skipped once, is that done, or do they still need to be careful with?
Well, I think it depends on the lead. You know, to have such a big lead allows you to do a lot more things.
Betts with a short pop up into right, and on comes Granderson to get it. 7 in a row retired by Matt Harvey. Middle of the third, no score. Take on the Red Sox at 1:10. The first 15,000 fans will receive a Mets toy truck courtesy of WB Mason's day after the game, and kids under 12 and under can run the bases in the Mr. Met Dash. For tickets, visit Mets.com/Family Sundays. Your City probables the remainder of the series. Jacob deGrom against the former Cardinal Joe Kelly tomorrow. Noah Syndergaard against the former Diamondback Wade Miley Sunday. Just a little more familiarity for the Mets against those two guys than against Henry Owens, the rookie whom they're seeing for the first time. Second time around the batting order, Juan Lagares struck out on a changeup his first time up. Just so there's no confusion, about 9 or 10 years ago, the Mets had a pitcher named Henry Owens. He was a converted catcher, a right-hander. Went to the Marlins and then hurt his shoulder, and his career was curtailed.
I remember he threw right from his ear, right-hander, and threw almost 100 miles an hour.
Yep.
Two and two to Lagares with Granderson and Cespedes to follow. Marcell Ozuna has just homered in the fourth inning. Miami 4, Washington 1.
Wow.
Scherzer having a rough go of it tonight.
Nice to see Ozuna back in the major leagues.
Curveball popped up down the right field side, and Castillo comes over. Lagares retired one way. By the time the Mets get to Miami, the Marlins may have Giancarlo Stanton back. It's going to be iffy for that weekend series, but he's trying to work his way back in time for that. A week from tonight.
That's not great news. It always seems
good news. Good news for them.
Yeah, of course. And it's good news for baseball to have him back in the uniform.
Broke a bone in his wrist, swinging the bat. No contact, just a swing. Here's Granderson, who walked his first time up, and Curtis has to bail out. Henry Owens, 23 years old, grew up in Orange County, California. First round draft pick for the Red Sox in 2011. So in that same draft in 2011, in the first round, they got Owens and they got Bradley.
Wow.
And in that same draft,
Swihart was not in that draft?
Blake Swihart also in the first round, and Mookie Betts and Travis Shaw later in the draft.
Shaw is not playing tonight. The first baseman who has hit 7 home runs for the Red Sox in August.
3-1 now, Granderson.
You know, even though Granderson has not hit for the average, he does get on base.
.352 on base percentage, and better now, his second walk of the night. So a walk in each of the first 3 innings for Owens. That's if you have to take advantage of it. They'll try and do that with Cespedes.
Well, with the meat of the order.
Well, the other piece is that Owens' pitch count is rising. He went 8 innings his last start against Kansas City, but that's his only lengthy outing of his 4 in the big leagues, and the Red Sox bullpen has been toxic this year, especially now that they're without Koji Uehara at the end of games after he broke his wrist. Here's Cespedes, who flied out to right his first time up. We talked about at the beginning of the Colorado series about the Mets playing 13 straight games against last place teams, and the one thing that all these teams have in common, their bullpens are awful. Rockies, Phillies, Red Sox.
Well, didn't I always tell you, Gary, when you face these second division teams in a 3-game series, they'll let you know why they're a second division team.
Cespedes with a good cut. Fouls it back 0-2. Friday Night Baseball on SNY is brought to you by Jeep. Visit Jeep.com today. From the promenade level at Citi Field.
That's not a bad seat.
Not at all. In the air, deep right center field. Back goes Betts. Near the wall with Castillo, and Castillo makes the catch. Cespedes gives one a ride, but this is the big boy ballpark.
And
2 out.
Watch this rip. Just under it. Up enough in the strike zone. Cespedes is a low ball hitter. Doesn't generate much with his legs. He's got such terrific, tremendous upper body strength.
He just got the befuddled Citi Field look for the first time.
Well, because that ball would have been 10 rows back in Philadelphia.
Would have been in the fake waterfall in Colorado.
That's right.
Don't let it bring you down.
The castle's burning. Here's David Wright, who popped up on the first pitch he saw in the opening inning. David got an enormous warm ovation his first time up today. His first Citi Field at bat in 4.5 months.
One thing I noticed in the Phillies series was David, I've never seen him smiling. Big, broad smile the whole series.
Is that a I'm so happy to be back playing smile, or a first place smile?
A combination of the both. All of the above.
In his 12th season as a Met. Full speed pitch is working. 2-1.
You know what? 2-0, and they throw you that changeup fine. Now it's 2-1. Just don't make a mistake with it, young man. But it's a very effective pitch. All the great pitchers are able to use secondary pitches from behind the count.
Granderson at first and 2 out. Curtis has 11 stolen bases this year, but I think more importantly, he has run the bases so well and so aggressively. How many hustle doubles has he had the last 3 weeks?
And he's played a heck of a right field, too. He can go get him in that outfield.
David pops one up. Castillo coming toward the sidewall, and enough room to catch it in fair territory to retire the side. walk in one left. We played 3 at Citi Field. Mets and Red Sox, no score. Race is underway. From all the highs and lows to the wild week leading up to the trade deadline, take a look back at the Mets season that has earned them a spot in the playoff chase on Mets Insider, presented by WB Mason, Sunday at 4:30, only on SNY. Big crowd gathered. First game of a homestand Friday night. Pennant race baseball. Pablo Sandoval thinking about a bunt with David Wright playing back. He wouldn't really bunt, would he?
Whenever a bigger guy tries to square around and bunt for a base hit, the bench usually screams out, "Who's going to run for you?"
Oh, I forgot that one.
Tejada right in front of the grounder and takes care of the Panda all the way. I love the Red Sox batting order tonight. The top 4 guys of the order, you got Mookie, Panda, Xander, and Poppy.
Yeah, right.
Not too many teams have a combo like that. This is Xander Bogaerts, who's from Aruba. There have been a lot more ball players in recent years from Curacao, the other Netherlands property in the Caribbean. But Bogaerts is from the other island, which produced Sidney Ponson, fine pitcher for the Orioles for a while. And Bogaerts at a base hit to right field his first time up. The only hit against Harvey so far tonight. Bogaerts has now hit in 9 straight games. Start of the night as the 5th leading hitter in the American League. By the way, you see who leads the National League in batting now?
D's not leading it then, huh?
Bryce Harper.
Oh, jeez. But I know Bryce was second.
And you'd say, well, maybe he has a chance for a triple crown, but his RBIs are lagging. I think he's about 14, 15 RBIs off the pace.
76 going into tonight, Gary. 94 leads Paul Goldschmidt.
So that's going to be tough.
Goldschmidt has the MVP numbers. Just the 500 team.
You see the home run he hit the other night?
Yeah, 482.
Oh. Something's going to hit it through the window. Harvey up and in to strike out Bogaerts. Number 4 for Matt tonight, and he's rolling. He's retired 9 in a row.
Up and in.
Good placement, huh, Keith?
Up and in.
He just had a guy in his first at bat take you the other way on a fastball. That means he's vulnerable inside.
The bat caves. Very nice. Ortiz hit a changeup right back to Harvey, who started a 1-6-3 double play. Throws a fastball by him.
Big rip by Poppy, looking in right there. Fastball up and away.
Ortiz grounds one off the bag and into right field. Granderson comes in to get it, and Ortiz will settle for a single.
Yep, no one.
Cushion shot for David Ortiz.
Well, nothing you can do about this.
Kadire was right in position to play it if that ball doesn't hit the bag.
You're going good when that happens.
Well, in Ortiz's case, that snaps an 0 for 12 stretch. Second hit off Harvey tonight, and now Kadire will play behind Ortiz at first as Brock Holt bats. Holt went down looking at a curveball his first time up. He's been a hot hitter. Most of these Red Sox have been.
Harvey really pushes off with that lower half. Watch his back foot just drag on that dirt.
And that's why you have the. That's why you got a toe plate.
But his one, his toe plate is eroding, wasting away.
He needs to get the thing over the top.
Well, you remember the way Pedro Martinez used to bounce that foot, and he hurt his toe as a result. He was so violently thrust that front of the foot into the ground.
I never used to use the toe plate because I used to pinch my toe and it didn't feel right. So I just used new spikes every start.
That's amazing. Yeah. Were they broken in or fresh?
Fresh.
Oh.
Throws the fastball right by Holt, and it's 1-2.
Well, there's more than a few hitters in this lineup that have an uppercut. Holt is one of them, and with Harvey's gas upstairs, it's hard to catch up to.
Rusney Castillo would be next.
It is definitely a location he can exploit.
Matt has struck out 4 tonight. Holt grounds one to Tejada, and he goes the short way to get the force. And that ends the inning. Scoreless game at Citi Field. It's off the home fourth inning for New York in a scoreless game. Mets have had just one hit against Henry Owens, who's walked 3 in the first 3 innings, but hasn't paid for it. Kadire takes a fastball for a strike. Michael struck out his first time up. Flores and d'Arnaud to follow, as the Mets try and get that red hot offense revved up. Sorry, Keith. The Mets bust home from Philadelphia last night after a 13-inning game and pulled into the parking lot at Citi Field about 2:45 in the morning, which means that by the time everybody got home and to bed, it was after 4. And in a rarity, Terry Collins told everybody to stay home and get here late. Bogarts charges and throws out Kadire, 1 away. The report time for the players today was 5:30, which is the first time I can remember that in a long time. New York Mets baseball on SNY is brought to you by Budweiser. Still brewed the hard way. This Bud's for you. By State Farm. Tonight's State Farm agent of the game is John Garfinkel of Brooklyn. Contact John at johngarfinkel.com. And by Hyundai. Get in your comfort zone with the most advanced laundry yet. Visit your Hyundai dealer today. Anybody ask you today about the 86 World Series?
Well, you know, it was
the
interesting.
Red Sox in town.
You know, it's interesting. Gary Apple was interviewing us, and we were listening to the calls in the games 6 and 7, and it was all Murphy's calls.
Sure.
Bob Murphy. I'd never heard a lot of the calls, so it was fun for us listening to Murph and the
and a ground ball trickling.
It's fair. There you go.
That's City Hall.
Right.
Who's that behind you?
I don't know.
That's one of the. That's Art Fern.
How about that tired leather jacket I got working? That's funny.
He was very, very cool in the
I thought it was stylish. I did.
It was.
Keith and I had a friend who took us shopping for some clothes, and some of it was stylish and some of it was not.
Flores hooks one toward the left field corner, and that's down for a base hit. Hopping against the wall, Wilmer Flores pulls into second base with a 1-out double. So the first extra base hit of the night for either side. Flores' 22nd double of the year.
Changeup. First guy to hit the changeup. And a good spot, too. Wilmer just let go with one hand. Stayed back. And there's your one hop right in the. Whoa, perfect placement on the D. Right in between. In the middle. Bullseye.
Wilmer, interesting enough, did not play last night's game.
It was Travis d'Arnaud who walked his first time up. Well, Flores hit the ball hard twice tonight. Remember, Bradley had to retreat to catch his drive the first time up. d'Arnaud caught all 13 innings last night. A little late on the fastball. Terry Collins was talking about how several times during the game last night he asked David Wright if he wanted to come out of the game, and David said no. I'm going to finish the game. I'm going to play tomorrow night. David might get the day off tomorrow.
That's very unique right there, how d'Arnaud was holding his bat. I don't recall him with his bat head that far towards the pitcher over his head.
Yeah, I was talking about it yesterday, Keith. It's more pronounced than it ever has been.
It's a long way to come back. Let's see what on the take back. Let's see what happens.
Gary Sheffield, Julio Franco, guys who've done that, who've worn a Mets uniform in recent years.
You got to make sure you get that bat back, though, before that pitch is delivered. You can't start in that position and try to get to the ball. I wouldn't think, although he has extremely quick hands.
Owens ahead of him, 0-2. He lashes one foul into the seats.
And as you can see, this ballpark is jammed. Coming out to watch their Metsies. I know all you closet National League fans out there. I see you. Look at you all. You're outed. You're here. They're National League fans here. That's the big.
Pops away from Swihart, but no move by Flores. I think that Wilmer didn't expect that ball to roll quite as far away from Swihart as it did. And he got frozen.
Oh, he just missed it. Wow. stayed at home, stayed at second.
1-2 to Darno. Swihart hops outside. And time was asked for and apparently granted right before Owens threw the pitch.
Interesting.
So that was not ball 2. It was no pitch. It's 1-2.
That was a late timeout call right there.
Not the first one we've seen the last few days. Line center field, base hit. Flores will be held at third. He runs through the stop sign and it's cut off and he scores.
Wow.
Tim Tuffle was holding up Flores. Betts unleashed the throw. Flores ran through the stop sign and the throw was cut off and the Mets have a 1-0 lead.
And Tuff made the right call. He was going to be dead to rights. This ball's ripped. A changeup down. Darno, you can hit. Line drive. Way in tight here. One hop.
Bogarts is there.
What is Bogarts doing?
He's not. He shouldn't be there. It should be Big Papi.
No, Big Papi's got. He's not going to get there. Oh, he saw Tuff. Oh, and even stutter steps. You got to pick up your first base coach, the third base coach, a little sooner.
Well, sometimes ignorance is bliss.
When you're hot, you're hot.
Yeah, there you go, Keith.
But Tim, clearly, this is. Tim made it. I watched. Tim made the sign way sooner. In plenty of time.
Oh, yeah. And Wilmer just ran on his own and he brought home the first run. 1-0 New York. Darno at first with one out. Here's Tejada who had a base hit his first time up.
Well, here you see, watch Tuffle to the left of your screen. Giving him plenty of time. He hadn't even touched third. So Wilmer was not looking at the third base coach, which is something you must do. You're relying on your third base coach. All's well that ends well.
No, but you're right, Keith. You know, every single little thing that happens has been going the Mets' way.
Yep.
And over the last month, everything he touches turns to gold.
That's right.
Do you think that Bogarts is thinking that Big Papi doesn't have a lot of experience at first, so he's going to serve as a cutoff man? I don't know what he's thinking.
Or I'm wondering, hey, from a team standpoint, Papi can't get there.
Yeah.
They changed the whole fundamentals.
But who called for the cut? Didn't they have a chance to get Flores if they let that ball go through?
Yes, they did. They could have cut it and thrown home.
Looked like Bogarts was trying to cut it and get Darno right in the bag at first, but that didn't happen either. Curveball misses, 2-1.
This ball is roped, by the way. I've never seen a shortstop come in for a cutoff. What's he? Oh, they're both there.
Oh, Swihart was upset. He didn't want him to cut it off.
Right, and look at Papi's there too. So that is a major malfunction.
Yeah.
Bad fundies.
2-1 to Tejada with Harvey on deck, and Ruben fouls off the fastball. Wilson Ramos homered for the Nats in the 5th. Miami 4, Washington 2 as they go to the 6th in D.C.
Wilson Ramos is hot.
And he's not even playing against the Mets. Usually he saves that up. Owens building a high pitch count, 77, with one out in the 4th. And spends a lot of time worrying about a base runner who's not going anywhere. Takes the curveball in the dirt, and it's 3-2.
Well, do you send Darno here, Gary? He didn't do it with Granderson. Terry Collins.
Why wouldn't you send him?
The way this club's going, I would just keep everybody energized and moving.
Owens is not a big strikeout pitcher. Tejada usually makes good contact.
Strike him out, throw him out, though. The pitcher leads off the next inning.
Point. Not a big lead by Ruben.
Snap throw. Darno just got the fingertips back in. Kind of fell back into the bag. Of course, it's difficult enough for Poppy even to catch the ball at first base, much less think about making a tag. He's already fallen over once trying to catch a pickoff throw. Not going, and it's ball 4, and the Mets have 2 men on. That's 4 walks given up by Owens, 1 in each of the first 4 innings. Harvey coming up. We check in with Steve Gelb. Steve?
Well, Gary, Henry Owens is killing me tonight a little bit. I had a nice little story on Tejada, who just walked, and he kind of ruined it, but we'll tell it to you anyway. Here's the basic gist. Ruben Tejada, back when the Mets played the Dodgers earlier this season, he was talking to Justin Turner, who was having such a good season, and he joked with Turner, said, "I need your bat. I need something to help me out." Turner said, "Here, take it." And Tejada started using it against lefties. It's an inch longer than his regular bat, and so it gets him a little more plate coverage against those changeups, which tail away when he's facing a lefty. Now, this is all well and good, and it was a little bit strange, by the way, seeing a Los Angeles Dodgers number 10 bat in the bat rack constantly with the Mets. Only problem in the second inning today, Owens broke Tejada's bat, so that's the end of it. He took care of that. I actually said to Tejada when he came up, I said, "You got to send for FedEx for Justin Turner to send you some new bats."
These 320 bats always work pretty well.
That's right. Well, no attempt
to bunt.
The bunt that moved the runners along. Harvey was swinging,
and both corners in tight.
That struck out his first time up.
Not a whole lot of range in those corner infield positions.
A lot of girth, though. And now Matt stabbing at it, but they say he didn't offer.
Wow. Lucky there.
Sure did.
Wow.
John Pain didn't see it. He didn't bring the bat back early enough. Watch that stab.
Oh, no.
That's an attempt.
Sorry.
Matt has one sacrifice all year. That was back on May 1st. He's a much better hitter than he is a bunter. And he takes a strike, 1-2. So that makes up for the one before. Now what do you do? I mean, I understand the bunt. It's to stay out of the double play as much as anything.
Bunt. Pitcher's got to get it down.
And the Red Sox still expecting it. With Ortiz and Sandoval in.
They're not.
And Matt ready to swing, takes inside, 2-2.
I just feel it's critical to get 2 runners in scoring position. With Lagares coming up, base hit, it's 3-0.
And now Ortiz and Sandoval both push back. Let's see if they put the bunt back on. Nope. And he gets him with a changeup for the second out. 4th strikeout for Owens, 2 out of the inning. Here's Lagares' first 2 at bats.
0 for 2 tonight. He struck out his first at bat on a cambio changeup, folks. Good pitch out in front, and now gets him out the second time, going for a bad breaking ball out of the strike zone. So they're feeding Lagares off speed stuff.
One came into the night hitting .306 against left-hand pitching. Bats here with 2 out and 2 on. A run home for the Mets here in the 4th.
Again leads him off with a changeup.
Owens has walked a batter in every inning. Fastball runs away, 1-1.
Doesn't throw too many fastballs for strikes. I'll tell you, he pitches around the strike zone with that heater. He He wants to get to that changeup and curveball.
Very shallow outfield, in the corner outfield positions in particular.
And he gets that fastball in for a strike. 1-2.
That was the pitch to hit. I think he got caught guessing right there.
Well, all the stuff away, and I'll be pop him in. It's a good pitch.
Yep.
It's effective, Ron.
Yep.
And his 88 miles. Oh, that's his 88th pitch. Excuse me, but we don't have the radar. But he's not a flamethrower.
Now tip held by Swihart, strike 3. So Owens responds with back-to-back strikeouts to end the inning. But the Mets get the first run of the game home. Wilmer Flores hooks a double to the left field corner. And Travis d'Arnaud drives him in right through the stop sign. Get a ticket for that, you know. 1-0 Mets after 4.
Not in this part.
Great 30 years later, a short documentary looking back at the trade that changed the Mets. Here from Keith, Ron, Doc, and many more as they look back at a deal that serves as a turning point for the franchise. Check it out at metsblog.com/Carter.
Maybe should have got a little better haircut for that first show.
Cuomo. Rusney Castillo up against Matt Harvey, who worked for the lead for the first time tonight.
I think Gary would have been a strong candidate for MVP if he hadn't gotten hurt in '86. He missed some time.
Who won it? Schmitty in '86?
Yeah, Schmidt won it. But when Gary went down and Ed Hearn filled in so wonderfully for him, I think if Gary had played the full season, he drove in 100 runs that year.
Yeah, right on the nose.
I think Gary would have had a huge season and would have been the MVP. But
rolled out to Tejada. And he throws out Castillo one way. Harvey's retired the leadoff hitter in all 5 innings. Tonight's T-Mobile Data Strong fan photo at the game. Tweet your strongest fan photo to hashtag SNY Data Strong Fan, and you can see yourself in an upcoming broadcast.
Very nice.
Thank you, Sammy. Always fun at the ballpark.
Especially when you got a first place team out there.
And when you're here with a good friend.
Absolutely.
Here's Blake Swihart, and he takes a strike.
And especially after all those years out in the desert. It's nice to come into the oasis.
You know, it's interesting for me to watch Harvey. You know, 2013 was fastball, life, and a hard slider. And now he's got a great fastball, less life than he had in 13. And the curveball is really his big breaking pitch, not the slider.
For that one right by Swihart, 1-2.
And he's got a nice changeup too.
Yeah,
that's a
better changeup.
It's a good it's a really good weapon for him.
Jack Jackie Bradley hitting 8th in the order on deck. 1-2. And Swihart fouls it away. By the way, in that 86 MVP vote, Schmidt finished first, Glenn Davis finished second.
Okay.
Kidd finished third, and Keith finished fourth. Did you know that?
Seriously?
You were right behind Carter, 2 points behind.
Glenn Davis is a guy that people never really talk about. Boy, what a home run hitter he was in that big dome.
In a park where nobody hit home runs. And then he went to Baltimore, and he was terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He played in that big ballpark and was a big power. It was like Jimmy Wynn, the modern day Jimmy Wynn.
2-2. Swihart tries to hold. Did he go? He did not. Milwaukee shaking his head no. 3-2.
I thought he went that time too. So I thought that Harvey attempted at the bunt, and I thought he went. No, maybe not. Good job by Swihart.
Matt has walked one tonight. He struck out 4. 3-2 to Swihart. Stays alive.
This is a point in the game when you're winning 1-0 and the count's 3-2 and the guy's up that doesn't have tons of power. You're throwing the ball as hard as you can and you're hoping it hits a corner. Got to challenge him.
Oh, on the inside corner, he got him looking.
Wicked.
Maybe not.
That was wicked. This was off the table.
Number 5 for Matt.
You just cannot be expecting curveball on a 3-2 count when the guy is the lead and he makes a perfect pitch.
So when you make a pitch like that, Ron, everything, you get your mechanics in order on that delivery, because it doesn't snap like that all the time.
Here's Bradley with 2 out, and he fouls off the curveball. Bradley flying to left his first time up. Red Sox playing their first ever game at Citi Field. The last time they were in New York for a regular season game was 2001 at Shea Stadium, and Glendon Rush threw a one-hitter against the Red Sox.
Gosh, Glendon Rush, the left-hander. He had signs that he had moments of brilliance.
He did, and he could pitch in relief or as a starter. 0-2 coming, and Bradley takes just inside.
There's the hard slider. Boy, 4 shakes by Harvey
for 4 pitches. Start again.
That's usually fastball in if you have that many shakes.
I always said that many shakes, I'd step out.
Yeah.
It didn't make him just do it over again. Wanted to come in. Excellent, Ron.
How do you know 4 shakes is fastball?
Because it's always the same way with catchers. They give you fastball first, you shake it off. So they go to all the breaking balls, you shake all those off, and then the catcher realizes, oh, you wanted the fastball in.
Bradley swings and misses. D'Arnaud scrambling after it, and Bradley with great speed able to beat it out. So strikeout number 6 for Harvey results in a base runner for the Red Sox.
And it's going to be a wild pitch too. That ball was in the dirt. Wanted it back door. Did everything. Oh, he just came up with the floodgates a little bit.
Whenever that ball hits the plate for a catcher, it doesn't bounce up at all. It skids because of the surface of the plate, and that's what happened. It skidded right through the legs of D'Arnaud.
So a strikeout wild pitch, and now the pitcher Owens, who struck out in his first professional at bat in the 3rd, gets a second turn.
I mean, you can't step out more than this.
Well, he's worried about keeping the helmet on when he swings. You can't multitask.
There goes Bradley, and no throw. Boy, stealing a base there with the pitcher up.
Yeah, you got to know that you're going to make it.
If you get caught, now you got the pitcher leading off the next inning.
Yes. And they had caught everybody by surprise. What a jump. Johnny Bench's not going to throw him out.
His second stolen base in limited playing time. So if Owens can sneak a base hit, Red Sox have a chance to tie the game. Owens batting for the first time since high school. And Now Harvey falls behind him 3-0. Loss of concentration there after the strikeout.
Well, just surprised. I think surprised by the strikeout, surprised by the stolen base. You kind of let up sometimes when the pitcher comes up, especially a guy who hasn't hit.
There's a strike.
Just got to pour it in there.
Yep.
Keep it away and pour it in there.
Causing Matt to throw some extra pitches here in the 5th inning. And now 2 strikes.
Remember when kids used to step out like this, and when you were 6, 7, 8 years old, your dad would put the bat behind their feet so they couldn't step backwards. They'd have to make sure they step forward.
They used to put the bat, we couldn't step in the bucket.
That's right.
Bradley runs, Owen strikes out, inning over. Harvey refocuses, strikes out 3 in the inning. 7 strikeouts tonight, halfway through, 1-0 Mets. Mets with a 1-0 lead. Citi Field is rocking. Full of people. Met fans.
Nice.
Very happy with their team's recent fortunes. 18-6 in the month of August. 6.5 game lead in the standings.
Perfect month to get red hot. Remember the wonderful April the Mets had, where they got off red hot.
13-3 to start the year. Granderson's been up twice tonight, walked both times against Owens, who's walked 4 and struck out 5 over the first 4 innings. About to throw his 90th pitch. And he gets it in for a strike. Granderson, Cespedes, and right for the Mets in the 5th.
Playing him to pull center field and right field, but left field down the opposite field. Big gap in left center. Owens has got decent stuff.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
He's got decent stuff.
I think once he gets to the point where he has got real good fastball command, that'll really set up his breaking pitches.
He just flip-flopped Sandoval over to the right side of the infield after he was playing on the left side for the first 2 strikes.
This is where Curtis becomes more of a tougher, I think, a tougher 2-strike hitter against the left-handers than the right-handers.
Granderson has reached base now 7 straight times, starting with the 5th inning last night. Single, single, double, walk, single, walk, walk. 2-2 coming to Curtis. And the breaking ball hit down the left field line, slicing toward the corner. Bradley racing over, and he gets there and makes a terrific play. Boy, he had to go a long, long way, and Bradley made it look easy for the first out.
Well, he's got to negotiate the wall. When he picked it up right before the track, the warning track there, he knew he had it.
Well, they're used to playing at Fenway Park that doesn't have a lot of foul room either down that left field line.
It's a home run at Fenway Park, or at least scraping the wall.
Oh, that's right.
What is that dimension down the left field?
320.
320?
Or is it 315?
My.
I think people used to always say they measured it once. It was at 290.
Yeah. Exactly. Your Cespedes. Well, we were talking about it earlier, how Dave Dombrowski was singing the praises of this Red Sox outfield, trying to figure out who would play where. It's like, it doesn't really matter. All three have skills in the outfield. Cespedes 0 for 2, hit one to right center that Castillo caught on the warning track his last time up.
Well, Cespedes started hitting the ball, Gary, in Colorado. He caught fire. And he caught fire because he started using that right center field. He's got such power to all fields.
Then he went to Philly, and on Monday night, he hit Tuesday night, he hit the record-setting home run. That was Monday night, right? Hit the 8 home runs off the facing of the second deck in left field. And he goes down. Strikeout number 6 for Henry Owens. 2 down in the 5th.
I think this was his little slider that he's been using, and not the changeup.
You're right.
Now David Wright, who's 0 for 2 tonight, popped up and fly down. David might sit tomorrow. The Red Sox are throwing a right-hander, Joe Kelly. We got a left-hander going Sunday, Wade Miley.
Interesting how Murph is not playing tonight, who's been red hot and getting big late clutch hits of late.
Well, Terry said that Murph needed a day off. He was looking at this series. Said tonight made the most sense.
Got good numbers against Miley. Of course, you want him against the right-hander tomorrow. That's it up the middle, and Wright's got a base hit. His first Citi Field hit since the middle of April. And that denies Owens his first 1-2-3 innings and pushes his pitch count over 100. Red Sox have the bullpen going here in the 5th. Mets have been getting into bullpens early. One of the keys to their great success on that road trip. 4 hits tonight against Owens to go with 4 walks. And now Kadire, who's 0 for 2.
Nice block.
Swihart battles into a standstill. 1-1. Keith Hembry, the right-hander, is up in the Boston bullpen. Red Sox middle relievers this year have an ERA over 5. That's where you want to be if you're the Mets. 1-1 to Kadire. And the fastball runs inside, 2-1.
Well, if he's true to form, it seems like every time he gets 2-1, he goes back to mama, goes back to the changeup.
Wilmer Flores would be next. Hit toward the hole, base hit for Kadire. Wright will stop at second, but it goes by Castillo. Wright to third, Kadire to second. Wright's going to try and score. The relay by Puppy to the plate, and Wright is safe. The ball came loose, and it's 2-0 New York. Well, we were singing the praises of the Red Sox outfield, but Rusney Castillo on a routine play overruns it, and it cost the Red Sox a run.
Just got a little bit too lackadaisical there. David Wright was not busting really to go first and third. No challenge. And the Mets are living just right. David's out. But a one-handed swipe tag, it gets knocked loose.
It's a nice relay by Ortiz for a guy who doesn't play first base very much. Right on target to Swihart.
Oh, he never caught it. So you can conceivably call that an error in the catcher, Gary. He didn't make.
They called it on Castillo.
I mean, well, two errors.
Second error allowing the run to score.
Correct. But David's no intention of going to third. And then, so there's no reason for him then, the right fielder, Castillo, to make that kind of play. And that's will take advantage.
Kadire at third and 2 out. And Flores lays off 1-1. That's the first time we've had to see David really busted as he raced second to home on that error, and he looked just fine doing it. So it's a single, no RBI. The error on Castillo allows the run to score and sends Kadire to third. And the curveball, Flores hits it in the air to left center. Should be playable for Bradley. And that retires the side. But the Mets get a gift run in the bottom of the fifth. And hand Matt Harvey a 2-0 lead going to the sixth. Yankees and Rangers are in wild card spots, but everybody in the league other than the Oakland Athletics is within 7.5 games of a wild card.
7 teams under 500.
So playoff positions very much up for grabs in the American League. Third time through the batting order for Matt Harvey now with a 2-0 lead. Mookie Betts takes inside for ball one. Betts is grounded out and flied out 0 for 2. Harvey's given up 2 hits over the first 5 innings. He's walked 1, struck out 7. And Betts fouls it back. 1-1. Sandoval and Bogarts to follow.
It looks like Harvey is kind of getting a rhythm on.
Yeah.
A little more oomph on the fastball.
And that fastball in for a strike, 1-2. The question is, with 11 days off between starts, will they allow Matt to run his pitch count up a little higher tonight? Or is 100 basically the limit?
I think 100 is the limit for Harvey. And the reason I say that, a couple of reasons.
Pulled down to third, right handle for Hop. And throws out Betts one away. Well, Matt Harvey's facing the Red Sox for the first time, but a long time ago he wore the uniform of the Red Sox. This was at a showcase in Wilmington, North Carolina in 2006. Matt was a junior at Fitch High School in Connecticut, and he went down there to show off his wares, and he wore Red Sox regalia.
Guy who was running that tryout camp asked him what did he expect in the camp that day. He put up 7 fingers on the throw 97.
And did he?
Yeah, he did.
There you go. And he's still doing it today, we think. No radar gun today. By the way, we are told that the radar gun is in pieces.
And what kind of pieces?
Well,
Why?
We're not quite so. We don't know what happened to it, but somehow it was not fully assembled today.
Was there vandalism?
This is the room where the radar gun lives, and see those parts sitting on top? That is your radar gun.
Was there vandalism?
I don't know. I might need to look into this a little further. Sandoval takes out 1-2. But radar gun or no radar gun, that's been on his game tonight.
Gosh, you'd like to get 7 out of Harvey, wouldn't you, Ronnie?
Yes. Oh, I was saying about the 100 pitch limit. A couple things. One is that I still think you want to, as you look towards August and September, keep him around that 100 pitch mark. Talking about innings also. But if you look at his stats over the course of his first 59, 60 starts, after 100 pitches, his ERA is almost 6. His ERA 100 or less is in the low 2s.
Right. This is his 60th career start tonight, and trying for the 31st time to hold the opposition to 1 run or no runs.
He's a classic case of the pitcher today. It's a frenetic 2-hour display of hardball. That's what they do.
As hard as you can for as long as you can. 2-2 to Sandoval. Matt has given up 1 run in the month of August. 26 and a third innings now.
He's been spectacular.
Oh, all off d'Arnaud.
Told John Hirschbeck he's fine.
Just got a good shot for d'Arnaud here on that foul tip.
Now, you never want to miss a start.
You know what? A guy's throwing hard and it's missed like this. Ooh, that hurts. I'm sorry. That hurts.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming to Sandoval. And he lines one to left, but right at Cespedes for the second out. 2 out and nobody out. Let's check in with the studio. CJ Papa has a game break brought to you by Honda. Max Scherzer still in there for the Nats despite giving up the 4 early runs. Here's Xander Bogaerts with 2 out and nobody on. Has one of the 2 hits for the Red Sox tonight. A late swing foul. Well, Harvey is due a turn at bat in the bottom of the 6th. So if he is on that 100-ish pitch count, this is probably the end for him. Bogaerts flies one down the line. Granderson watches it go out of play. 0-2.
Well, there is a buzz in the stadium. It's nice to see. Nice to hear.
If Harvey can get one more out, he will have gone 6 innings for the 29th straight time at Citi Field. Just off the corner. 1-2.
Boy, he let that one go. That was one of those where he let it go.
Well, that's 100 pitches, so Terry's got. We'll find out what their game plan is with Harvey.
1-2 to Bogarts. And he fouls that one away.
That's the slider from Harvey. It's just not that sharp one that's unhittable at times.
That's what Smoltz told us.
Yeah.
He said that's the pitch.
Well, you're going to come back and it's going to be different. That's what he told him.
Again, the 1-2.
Good eye.
And the curveball missed. 2-2.
That was a hard curve. It's very wise against the right-hand hitter. He can throw that off-speed curve to the lefties, but he don't want to throw it to the righties.
He'll go back up and in and Bogarts.
On the outside corner, got him looking. 6 magnificent innings from Matt Harvey, 8 strikeouts. And that's the end of his night. He finished with a flourish. 2-0 New York. Plead his case with Terry Collins, but I'm sure Terry said, look, we're preserving your innings. We want you to make it to October. You're done.
It's a little easier to swallow when you're winning 2-0.
And Harvey can say, okay, this year fine, next year no.
Well, the Red Sox will go to the bullpen first. Heath Hembree will take over the pitching.
Well, Heath Hembree, good fastball, slider change. You can see his numbers, though, like the rest of that bullpen. 375 against left-handed hitters, 335 average first batter faced, and an ERA approaching 6.
Red Sox got him last summer from the Giants in the deal that sent Jake Peavy to San Francisco. Travis d'Arnaud's been aboard twice with a walk and an RBI single. He has the only RBI tonight, and he pops one up right near the bag at second. And Bogart snags it, 1 pitch and 1 out. Well, let's look at Travis d'Arnaud's swing.
Well, the adjustment here, I'm sure it's working in the underneath with hitting coach Kevin Long. Look at the hands, how different they are. On your left, starts at the ear. Look at the take back. A lot of movement. Now look at his on the right. His hands are already back in an attack position. Look at the take back. Very little motion. Get the bat quicker to the ball. I don't like him having the barrel of the bat over his head that far, but d'Arnaud probably hit that way his whole life. You don't want to mess with it. If he feels uncomfortable bringing the bat over top of his head, then don't let him do it. But I think that's a nice adjustment to make, and he's been hitting the dog out of the ball lately.
Tejada's singled and walked tonight. Kelly Johnson's come out on deck to bat for Matt Harvey. That's a little looper, and it gets over Holt for a base hit, and Tejada's on base for the third straight time. Second broken bat of the night, second hit. Good trade.
Better to be lucky than good, as they say.
Well, you know, he hit some balls right in the nose in Philadelphia. Had nothing to show for him, so he'll take the 2 broken bat hits.
Well, they lost the Justin Turner bat. Now he's broken a different style bat. And now Kelly Johnson will be the pinch hitter, batting for Harvey. Logan Verrett pitched a very effective inning last night in relief, and he'll get the 7th tonight. Johnson takes outside 1-0, and all of a sudden Verrett has become a very important chip on this Mets pitching staff.
Well, he's been an important chip since he came up. In my estimation, he shouldn't have been sent down. He could have been an important chip for a long time.
Well, the fact they sent him down, though, and got him stretched out a little bit, and able to make that start in Colorado.
And now he's back to a 1-inning pitcher, maybe. So.
And I wonder, you know, when they need a spot starter in September, would they use Verrett, or will he become so valuable in the bullpen they can't afford to? Either way, he has certainly taken on much greater importance. Johnson started at second base last night, went 1 for 6 at the tying home run in the 5th inning. Henry Owens threw 108 pitches over 5 innings, 2 runs, 1 earned, 5 hits, 4 walks, 6 strikeouts. And now the Mets into the Red Sox bullpen. Embry with the 1-1. Keeps that fastball away from Johnson. 1-2.
He's got a nice arm. He got a good fastball.
Kind of short arms it up there, doesn't he?
Embry spent a good portion of this year in the minors, 29 games in Pawtucket.
Got a name like a character from a fictional novel, doesn't he?
Wuthering Fenway.
Yeah, there you go.
We're in the bottom of the 7th in D.C. Marlins 4, Nationals 3. Strike 3 called. Got him looking at a fastball. So Embry has his first strikeout, 2 out in the inning. Here's a Cadillac drive around the majors. Max Scherzer wins 7. He's out of the game for a pinch hitter in the bottom of the 7th and down 4-3. Jose Reyes a 2-run homer. Rockies and Pirates tied in the 6th. And later tonight, Clayton Kershaw against Jason Hamill in a possible postseason preview.
Giants took 2 out of 3 from the sizzling Cubs, didn't they?
Madison Bumgarner yesterday with the 12 strikeouts in 6 innings. Here's Lagares, 0 for 3 tonight, 2 strikeouts and a fly ball. And he steps out and got time before Embry threw the pitch.
Another late call by Hirschbeck.
Did you see the play Bumgarner made covering first base?
Yeah.
On the bad throw?
The pirouette.
Yes, he made a beautiful play.
Nice call by our friend Mike Krukow. What did Bumgarner get? A 16th run you were saying yesterday?
And he got off to a bad start.
That's right. His ERA was in the 3s, and he's given up nothing since.
I shouldn't say bad start.
Yeah.
It's a slow start.
Yeah, for him.
And he's hit 5 home runs this year.
not worthy of this league. He needs to be called up to another league.
Tejada at first and 2 out, and Lagares swings through the fastball, and it's 0-2. The Phillies happy to have the Mets out of town. Lead the Padres 2-1 in the 7th. That's Aaron Nola, one guy in the rotation the Mets didn't see. Probably the best young pitcher they have. Mets will see the Phillies again 3 days hence, and we should see Nola in the final game of that series on Wednesday. We'll do our first look at him. And the Mets have a long road trip and an important one: Miami, Washington, and Atlanta. 10-game trip. 4-2 to Lagares.
I recall one year, Ronnie, didn't we win against the Pirates? They only beat us once.
17 of 18.
And of course, 88, the Dodgers. We won 11 out of 12. Atlanta, one year we won 11 out of 12. You got to do that. Got to be able to do that second division clubs.
Well, the Mets still have 2 more series with the Phillies. The one coming up here at Citi Field starting Monday, and then the last road trip of the year, the Mets go back to Philadelphia again.
Philadelphia and Cincinnati. Cincinnati's having trouble staying out of their own way too.
Reds have lost 12 of their last 13. They're falling to last place in the NL Central. Lagares has worked it back to 2-2. And he takes it high, so Hembree got ahead 0-2, now a full count. Ortiz tells Hembree he'll play behind Tejada. Granderson waiting on deck. Nats did not score in the 7th. They're on to the 8th in D.C. Still Marlins 4, Nats 3. Tejada runs. Lagares off the fists pops one up. Bogarts takes charge, and that retires the side. A hit and 1 left. On to the 7th we go. Mets go to the bullpen, leading 2-0. We talked about it a lot in spring training in the first weeks of the season, and we've barely mentioned it since. But the fact of the matter is that the pace of game rules that Major League Baseball put in this year seem to have had an impact. Now, the games have crept up a little longer as the year's gone along, but nonetheless, The average time of game this year is down 8 minutes from last year.
I mean, I don't know how many times in spring training we use that phrase, pace of game initiatives. I mean, over and over and over again.
Well, one of the requirements is, as Logan Verrett comes in to pitch the 7th for the Mets, after working a 1-2-3 inning in the 7th last night in Philadelphia. One of the requirements of the new pace of game rules is that in most circumstances the hitter has to keep a foot in the batter's box between pitches. And if you recall back in spring training, David Ortiz, who's batting now for the Red Sox, said, I don't care how much they fine me. Launches one to deep center field. Back goes Lagares at the wall, and it's out of here. David Ortiz with his 27th home run of the year. He didn't have to worry about staying in the batter's box. Took him just one pitch to cut the Mets lead in half. It's now 2-1. A rude greeting for Logan Verrett. Only the second home run Ortiz has ever hit against the Mets. The first one came 9 years ago against Juaner Sanchez. Right before Sanchez took that ill-fated cab ride in Miami.
That was a bullet.
Yes, it was. Fastball away. Too much plate. He went right down and got it. Very strong. Lagares runs out of room.
So just like that, it's a 2-1 medley. And here's Brock Holt. And he pops one up into shallow center. Lagares eases in. So both hitters going after the first pitch against Logan Verrett.
Now Lagares gets a good jump, gets to the wall and leaps, but nope.
To be about 12 feet tall.
Very little stride from the puppy.
Let's go. Home run number 493 for Ortiz. Now Rusney Castillo, who's fly down grounded out. Slider in for a strike. Ortiz moving up on that all-time home run list, equal now to Lou Gehrig and Fred McGriff for 27th place. That's presented by DraftKings. Play daily fantasy baseball for free on DraftKings.com at a promo code NYM for free entry. Interesting to watch the Red Sox approaching Verrett.
Yeah.
Very, very aggressive.
They want to get. They don't want to get to that slider. That's his big pitch.
It's been quite a week for Verrett. The great start in Colorado, a nice inning last night, and the first crimp in his week comes on the first pitch he throws tonight. Blake Swihart on deck. On the outside corner, he gets Castillo looking, and there are 2 men down. Well, we started talking about pace of game rules before David Ortiz broke up our conversation. So what do you think about the way things have gone and what needs to happen from here in terms of keeping the game at a good pace?
I don't really see a lot of enforcement, particularly the batter staying in the box. I have not seen a lot of that going on. I think the pace of the game has become quicker because the pitching has been dominant more than anything, Gary, any of the other rules. But relievers seem to be the culprit in my mind, and maybe subconsciously it's affected them. People are working a little bit quicker, but I haven't seen anybody called out by an umpire or a home plate umpire, Ronnie.
You know, the relievers tend to, it's their time to shine, and they take some time in between pitches. To their defense, they are pitching when it's the toughest part of the game, you know, the 7th, 8th, and 9th innings, which sometimes slows things down. I think you have to stop the catcher's visits to the pitchers. I mean, it's out of control, and sometimes the catcher will go out there 4 or 5 times during an at-bat.
Swihart pulls one by Kadire for a base hit, and the Red Sox have the tying run on base. Second hit of the inning against Verrett.
Gary, what's your feeling on it?
Well, you watch that last replay, Kadire making the dive. Well, you know, in the minor leagues this year, they're using the pitch clock, which I think would be a dreadful idea.
Yeah.
Where a pitcher's got to throw the ball within 20 seconds.
But I think it's good to have it in AAA because it quickens up those guys so that while they're taught, before they get here, they're working a little quicker.
I totally agree with that, but I think it would be an awful development for Major League Baseball. course, there are other pieces of the puzzle. There's the warm-up time. Does a relief pitcher really need 8 warm-up pitches from the mound after he's thrown in the bullpen? Does a manager really need to wait to make a challenge, and do umpires really need to run in and put on headsets in order to run the challenge system?
I honestly don't think that the manager should be able to wait until the person in the clubhouse. Now, this is going to kill a lot of jobs, so I apologize for that. But I don't think they should be able to wait. They have their coaching staff, and they are watching the play. If they want to challenge it right away, you have to do it. Or another way you could do it is that you have these umpires that are very good at their job back in, I think they're in Chelsea. I don't think they're in Park Avenue. I think they're in Chelsea. Let them, with the crew chief, decide what you're going to do. They don't have a headset. They have some kind of earpiece, where they can let them know, hey, we need to take another look at this. No, good call, or we have to change it.
Swihart runs. The throw by d'Arnaud is not in time. So the catcher, Blake Swihart, steals his second base of the season. The Red Sox second stolen base of the night, and now the tying run in scoring position.
And he got a great jump, and the Red Sox have basically stolen 2 stolen bases. I know I'm doing a double there, but they sneak attacked them.
So now Basic could tie the game. It's 2-2 to Bradley. Bradley tonight has flied out and struck out. Alejandro De Aza has come out on deck to be a pinch hitter. If Bradley can keep the inning going.
I would like to see, I know the umpires are getting badgered. They're being looked at and watched and rated. Just a little more courage in their convictions out there in their calls.
2-2 to Bradley. Fly ball center field, chasing Lagares back. Oh, way back. It's over his head, and it's out of here. Jackie Bradley with a 2-run homer puts the Red Sox in front. Bradley's 6th home run of the year, and the Red Sox have gone deep twice against Logan Verrett in the 7th, and they now lead 3-2.
Well, the Red Sox have slumbered the first 6 innings, and have come to life in the 7th. There's a hanging backdoor slider up in the strike zone, and I tell you what, that's hit to the deep part of the ballpark, so that's impressive. Both home runs in the same neighborhood.
Well, Bradley's only had 110 big league at bats this year. He now has 16 extra base hits, including 6 home runs.
That's an excellent display of power.
So Matt Harvey threw 6 scoreless innings. Negated quickly. Alejandro De Aza fouls one off d'Arnaud and back.
And Verrett with a chance to show that he could be the 7th inning guy. Big road bump. Speed bump in that. Harvey now has thrown 31 of his 60 starts. He's given up 1 run or less.
And yet he has 23 big league wins.
Crazy.
Shows you how poor his support has been offensively and from the bullpen. But this is troubling because the Mets were hoping Verrett could fill a role. It's been a great week for him, but that week has come crashing down around his ears here in the 7th inning. And Terry Collins still looking for somebody to be that 3rd wheel in the bullpen. 0-2 to De Aza, and he takes it high.
8 innings on Sunday, back-to-back on Thursday, Friday.
Thursday was fine. Friday not. 1-2 coming, and De Aza takes the breaking ball outside. 2-2. On the inside corner, De Aza caught looking to win the inning, but a damaging one for Verrett and the Mets. The bad omen, his first pitch. Big popping for the 493rd time, goes deep. And And then with 2 out, Jackie Bradley matched him just about the same spot. 3-2 Red Sox, 7th inning stretch at Citi Field. Ice cream.
Dad.
Now wait a second.
Dad.
That's just not right. Come on, I got no teeth. I need the ice cream.
All I want for Christmas is my tooth.
Robbie Ross pitches the bottom of the 7th for Boston. Red Sox leading for the first time.
Originally drafted by Texas, traded over here to Boston, appeared 150 games with the Rangers, and has had 5 different stints between Boston and Pawtucket this year.
Curtis Granderson tonight has walked twice at a fly ball to left that Jackie Bradley made a nice running play on. 2 balls and a strike to Granderson. Joanna Cespedes on deck. And then David Wright. There's a borderline strike 2-2, and Curtis asking John Hirschbeck about it. Fastball away and a full count. The starter Henry Owens walked 4 tonight. 2 of those were Granderson. And Curtis drives one to right, but right at Castillo for the first out. A bullet off the bat of Granderson, 1 hard out. People's United Bank starting pitchers. Matt Harvey was brilliant tonight, but his effort goes for naught. Henry Owens was good. He's off the hook.
Boy, there was a day when you see 6 innings, 2 hit ball, no runs, 1 walk, 8 strikeouts. Shoot. So 9.
Robbie Ross will leave after facing just 1 batter. Torey Lovullo takes the ball from him, and they'll bring in the right-hander to face Cespedes and Wright. Call to the bullpen brought to you by Verizon. And flow of up-to-the-minute news and opinion, plus fan discussions, player profiles, and exclusive video on Jets blog featured on SNY.TV, your online home of all things New York sports. The former Texas Ranger Alexi Ogando on to pitch.
Well, he had his best year when the Rangers went to the World Series and lost to the St. Louis Cardinals. Went 13-8 that year in 29 starts. Went back and forth from the bullpen to the starting rotation with Texas, now in the bullpen here with the Red Sox.
52nd appearance for Ogando. Cespedes has faced him before. 3 hits and 8 at-bats against Ogando. And taking all the way a strike, 1-1.
Good sinking fastball, good slider from Ogando.
David Wright waits on deck. Home runs by David Ortiz and Jackie Bradley in the top of the inning, giving the Red Sox the lead. Let's try to fight their way back. Cespedes 0 for 3 tonight. Takes a slider for a strike, 1-2. Tonight's Cold Hard Facts brought to you by Clean Crisp Coors Light. National League RBIs in August, and Cespedes tied for the lead. One-two from Ogando. Misses off the plate, 2-2. So Matt Harvey, 17th time in his career, has given up no runs or 1 run and didn't get a win.
Jeez.
The Mets club record for most games not getting a win, giving up 1 or none. Sid Fernandez, 27.
Makes sense.
2-2. Another slider off the plate and a full count to Cespedes.
I'm saying it makes sense because Sid, you know, even in Dayton, some guys would pitch deep into the game. He's more of a 6-inning pitcher.
Full count to Cespedes with 1 out. And it's outside, ball 4. So the Mets get the tying run aboard with David Wright coming up.
Two-run bomb would be a nice how do you do, wouldn't it?
Well, they're playing David to the opposite field. Center fielder way over in the opposite field. Right fielder hugging the line. Big gap, guys. Left center field, center field.
So the way Ogando pitched Cespedes, he pitches right the same way. That makes sense. Everything away. David's 1 for 3 tonight. Singleton scored in the 5th. Ogando comes inside, ball 1. Well, we're happy to report our radar gun's working.
Oh.
After a night of great frenzy and repair, they finally got the thing fixed.
We liked it better when it wasn't working.
Have to bring back Q from 007.
Q was more about inventing than fixing. Want to drop tacks out of the back of your car. He was the guy. Cespedes at first, and Ogando checks in on him. Cespedes has 7 steals. Red Sox have snuck a couple of stolen bases tonight.
Joe West having a little chat with Ogando.
He says what happened is that he's going to his mouth and then not rubbing off before he puts the baseball in his hand. So you can go to your mouth, and he told him that's he's going to call it next time. He's going to call a balk.
Used to be you couldn't go to your mouth if you were on the dirt. Now you can, but you have to wipe it off.
Because that's the only warning you get, kid.
1-1 to David Wright. Oh, he short arms those throws to first.
Yes, he does. There was a day that I used to play with pitchers that would not wipe off, and they could throw a little spitter up there.
1-1. And David rips one in the left for a base hit. Cespedes pulls in at second, and the Mets have the tying and lead runs on base with 1 out.
David swinging the bat good since his return. Ripped.
Boy, this crowd is loud. They are just waiting for an explosion.
second hit of the night for Wright. That's trying to crack the code on another bullpen.
This is their pitching coach, Carl Willis, who replaced Juan Nieve from earlier in the season.
Red Sox started the night with the worst ERA in the American League. And it's been a top to bottom thing. Their starters haven't picked up the slack. Middle reliever has been tough. And they lost their closer, Koji Uehara. Junichi Tazawa is now their closer, and he's struggled in that role.
It's almost like Willis had as much conversation with the infielders as he did with his pitcher Ogando.
Tommy Lane, the left-hander, up now in the Red Sox bullpen. Let's have left-handers on the bench, but nobody coming up in the batting order. Got Kadire, then Flores and d'Arnaud.
Oh, I think there's some translation going on. That's why.
There you see the bullpen numbers for the Red Sox. 11th in the American League.
Well, Kadire got some big hits in that Phillies series. Be nice for him to get a nice little clutch RBI single here, or a 2 RBI double.
Cespedes and Wright, the base runners. Kadire had a base hit to right field his last time up. And he has to jump back from that fastball. Kadire single to right, and on the play, Wright was going to stop at second, but it went right under the glove of Rusney Castillo, and Wright was able to come around and score the second Met run.
Mm.
2-0.
Well, Ogando is playing with fire here.
You can see why they're struggling, because they're not aggressive in the strike zone early in the count.
Wilmer Flores on deck. Kadire with the count his way. Mm. 2-1.
It's one of those pitchers, Keith, got to make sure he gets the ball up. He's got good sink when it's down. What he wants here is a ground ball. Turn 2, so you got to make him get it up.
One from Ogando. First a look at Cespedes. There goes Cespedes. He stops, and Kadire takes a strike. He took a couple of running strides like he had intent, and then pulled up.
You don't want to distract your hitter in that situation.
It's almost like Kadire took that pitch because he thought he was running.
Now it's 2-2. And Kadire checks his swing. Did he go? He did not. So Tom Payne with the call, and it's 3-2.
I don't think you move the runners here. Full count. You could, but it's a big risk. It's putting the pedal to the metal if you do it. You don't want to strike them out, throw them out.
Fourth batter of the inning, third 3-2 count.
I don't think you send the runners there either, Keith. You got the magic of Wilmer up next.
Kadire rips one foul. A little quick.
Jeez.
Went right in the dugout, didn't it?
I mean, when you get the crowd going like that, can that speed you up a little bit?
It shouldn't, Gary. You're so focused on the point of release. You hear the bass. It's like background music.
And Kadire lays off ball 4, and the bases are loaded. And Wilmer Flores coming up.
It's always been every day. Who's going to be the new hero?
Cespedes walked, he's at third. Wright singled, he's at second. Dyer walked, he's at first. Ogando has yet to retire a hitter.
The magic of Wilmer. Does it continue?
It's been a folk hero in this ballpark for almost a month. There's nobody this crowd would rather see come through in a big spot. That's down a run in the seventh.
Oh boy.
0-1.
Archie Bell is back in the studio.
Citi Field has a whole different sound these days. Flores goes after a pitch out of the strike zone, 1-1.
Very shallow in right field. Castillo.
The whole outfield is pretty shallow.
Yeah, they're playing the opposite field. Wilmer pulled the ball down the left field line, but that was the left-hander off a changeup.
Mets have 2 grand slams this year. Wilmer has one of them. And he pops it up. Infield flyer will be called. The batter is out. And Holt squeezes it. And that's the second out. So a huge out for Alexi Ogando.
Up and in fastball. Ruben, it wasn't a strike. Tough one to lay off.
It's one of those cases where the catcher calls for the ball away. The pitcher misses this spot completely. And it jams the hitter.
So it's left to Travis d'Arnaud with the bases loaded and 2 out. Travis drove in the first Met run with a base hit in the fourth. He's also walked and popped up 1 for 2.
Had a big hit in Philadelphia, and I'm not talking about the 464-foot home run. I'm talking about that double down the right field line. Mets would take one of those right now.
I'm kind of liking that right center field gap as Castillo continues to play shallow and right. More straight up in center field. There's a huge gap to empty the bases.
Bases loaded, 2 out. And it's backhanded by Swihart, and that keeps Cespedes from making a break to the plate.
Well, we haven't talked about it. How impressed, guys, have we been at Swihart so far in this game? That's a wild pitch 9 times out of 10. Nice play.
Now d'Arnaud takes it wide, 2-0. Ogando's already walked 2 in the inning. That's for our 1 for 6 with runners in scoring position tonight. d'Arnaud has the hit. Goes after a high fastball. Would have been 3-0.
He sure would have.
2-1.
Sure would have. A little over eager. Big swing.
Inside and low, 3-1. d'Arnaud drew a bases loaded walk on Tuesday night that tied the game. Deja vu. Ball 4, and the game is tied.
Good Lord.
Cespedes in to score the 3rd walk of the inning for Ogando, and it's a 3-3 game.
And they're leaving him in. I better not. That's a major Elstenkowski.
3 walks and a base hit in a 1/3 of an inning given up by Ogando. Torey Lovullo is going to make a pitching change with Ruben Tejada coming up. Mets have tied it here in the 7th, now hoping to take the lead. For the Red Sox in the seventh.
Yeah, he's not a hard thrower. He's designated for assignment by the Giants. He's a fastball splitter pitcher.
He'll come in to face Ruben Tejada with Wright the go-ahead run at third. Kadire at second and Darno at first. Ogando faced 5 batters, gave up a hit and walked 3. And responsible for all 3 on base. Tejada's been on base 3 times in a row tonight. 2 broken bat hits and a walk. Mets will take any one of those. Daniel Murphy out on deck to pinch hit. But first it's Tejada trying to get the Mets the lead with 2 out and the bases loaded. 3-3 bottom of the 7th. And it's way up high for ball 1.
Again, the same outfield positioning, and Murphy in the on-deck circle. Lurking, but right field, very shallow Castillo.
Tejada, and Ruben flies one to right center. Overcomes Castillo, and that retires the side. But the Mets get even on the bases loaded walk to Darno, and we head to the 8th, tied at 3. Score. Mets and Red Sox tied 3-3 as we go to the 8th. Time for the Verizon trivia question. Who led the Mets in RBIs in the '86 World Series? Gentlemen?
No idea. Keith and I did a hit about the '86 World Series already. We're over it.
I can tell you it wasn't me.
Follow the Mets wherever you are with MLB.com at Bat, the #1 app for live baseball. At Bat is up to the moment at any moment with in-game highlights, look-ins, replay reviews, radio broadcasts, StatCast, and more. Get MLB.com at Bat for your smartphone or tablet. Was it Ray Knight?
I would go with Ray.
Yeah.
Gary had a couple home runs in Game 4.
Tyler Clippard will pitch the 8th inning for New York. He'll face the top of the batting order for the Red Sox. Mookie Betts is 0 for 3 tonight, 2 groundouts and a flyout. And it starts him off with the wicked off-speed pitch. Strike 1. We're in the bottom of the 9th in Washington. 2 outs and a runner at second. Miami 4, Washington 3. A.J. Ramos trying to finish that off for Miami. Betts pops one up. Who's going to get it? Kadire calling. 1 out.
This pennant race stuff makes for strange bedfellows, doesn't it?
It makes for a lovely September.
Still a few days away from September.
Yeah.
A lot of baseball left.
Yes, sir.
34 games after tonight. Clippard got his second save as a Met night before last, going an inning and a third in Philadelphia. And the night off last night, badly needed. He's been heavily worked lately. Pablo Sandoval 0 for 2 and a walk tonight. And that one sails high. Clippard just got a boost in the ERA. Call in Baltimore was changed from a hit to an error. Saved him 2 earned runs. Popped up in foul ground. Does Wright have enough room? Not quite. It's a final. A.J. Ramos got Clint Robinson to fly out to end it. Miami 4, Washington 3 is a final. So the Mets at the moment have a 7-game lead in the National League East. Which means if they win tonight, they'll have the largest lead they've had at any point since 2006, when they last won the National League East. Max Scherzer takes the loss, falls to 11-11.
Wow.
Sandoval with a big cut. 1-2.
Come on, guys, in that scoreboard. Make the fans happy. Put that F up there and get rid of that 9.
You think they're holding it for dramatic purposes?
I have no idea. There it is.
And you hear the reaction from the crowd. Change up right at the plate. That's a fair ball, and Sandoval is tagged out.
Instead of arguing with Hirschbeck, he should have ran to first base.
And I think he just got thrown out of the game.
Get out, he said. Get out of here.
The ball was clearly in fair territory. I don't know what the fan is so upset about. He was sitting right in front of home plate. Troy Lovello takes up his cause, but that's a put out 2 unassisted on this dribbler in front of the plate. And remember, the plate is in fair territory.
Clearly fair. Get it? It's fair. No question. No, you don't know the rules, Pablo.
Doesn't matter where it bounces. It's where it's picked up.
That's exactly right.
What do you want, says Hirschbeck. And then he throws him out of the game. So Sandoval has had a miserable year with the Red Sox. It gets even more miserable. He's retired without leaving the batter's box, and he gets ejected to boot.
See the first base line?
No.
It's inside the line.
Very nice.
Very easy to see.
I mean, I don't know what he was arguing about.
He threw him out because, well, I don't know what he's arguing about either. He probably didn't know the rule. But he threw him out because he kicked at the spot where the ball ended up.
He kicked and he said a naughty word. Not allowed to.
So the Red Sox will go the rest of the night without Sandoval. Here's Bogarts, who's 1 for 3. And takes a change up on the corner, 1-1.
2 unassisted.
2 unassisted.
It's fun. Don't ever get to put that in there.
Well, a strikeout is 2 unassisted.
I know, but you know what I'm talking about.
But it's 2 unassisted without the strike.
Yes.
One-on-one to Bogarts. Changeup misses. 2-1.
Bogarts is 2 for 2 off Clifford.
He's had himself a fine season. Just 22 years old. A real star in the making.
Well, he was a star in the postseason in 2013. Automatically enshrined to have an amazing year last year. It didn't happen for him. But he's come back.
It's just 240 left.
Yeah, but he's come back. Too good of a talent.
Nobody on. 2-2 to Bogarts. Just missed. Full count. We showed the Blue Jays final day 1. Looks like the Yankees are going to keep pace. They're up 9-3 in Atlanta in the 7th. It's Tanaka tonight. The Yankees got up 9 runs in the first 2 innings. They're a game and a half behind. 3-2. And Bogarts fouls back the fastball.
Amazing when you pitch through this Boston lineup. They've got some talented young players in Babson, Bogarts, and Bradley and Castillo. But the lineup still goes through Big Papi, who's up next.
Again, the 3-2. Bogarts drives one right at Tejada. Side retire. 1-2-3 inning for Tyler Clifford in the top of the 8th. Noah Syndergaard's start. Our coverage begins at 12:30 Sunday afternoon right here on SNY. Well, David Ortiz has come out of the game right before an at-bat. Travis Shaw is going to play first. Josh Rutledge in to play second, and Brock Holt moves to third after Pablo Sandoval was ejected. But the Ortiz out of the game move is very puzzling.
It's got to be an injury or something. Better be.
Daniel Murphy pinch hitting to lead off in the last of the 8th against Gene Machie. And he takes a splitter outside for ball 1.
Well, Daniel has, in this midst of this red hot streak, has rediscovered left field. And I mean left field down the line. He has hit some shots down the third base line.
That's where he hit his game winner last night. He grounds this one behind the bag, but just foul. Maybe that's why they took Ortiz out, because Shaw might get to a ground ball.
He will, but you got to keep him in there for the home run power.
There's your
Last night in the 13th.
There's your good hitting right there.
Murph was 3 for 6 last night, including that game winner, and then he and Carlos Torres combined on that incredible 1-3-1 put out that stunned everybody. Quick pitch by Machie. That's legal. And it's a strike, 1-2.
Split finger too.
Juan Lagares on deck, then Curtis Granderson, and if anybody gets on you, Ennis Cespedes here in the bottom of the 8th. Murphy lines one right at the second baseman Rutledge. 1 out. So the top of the 8th ended on an infield liner, and the bottom of the 8th begins the same way. 1 out and nobody on for Lagares, who's had a rough night at the plate, going 0 for 4. Red Sox 3 runs, 5 hits. Mets 3 runs, 7 hits. Matt Harvey 6 brilliant innings, left with a 2-0 lead. Red Sox hit 2 home runs off Logan Verrett in the 7th. Mets tied it in the bottom of the 7th. Jerry's Familia ready to pitch the 9th. Now Lagares thinking of bunting his way on. Ball 1. Red Sox started Henry Owens tonight. The lefty went 5, walked 4, gave up only 1 earned run though. Heath Hembry pitched a scoreless inning. Robbie Ross faced 1 batter. Alexi Ogando was awful and gave up only a run. And now Machie goes 1 outside, and Lagares chases 1-1. Granderson on deck. Lagares 0 for 2 in his career against Machie, the former Giant. And he gets ahead of him 1-2. Quick pitch. Fouled away.
It's good for the Goose.
Just got to have your head up. That's all. So Troy Hawkins has spread it everywhere. We're in a quick pitch world. 1-2 coming. And Lagares goes down swinging on the splitter. And Machie has his first strikeout, 2 down.
Well, Machie looks good so far. Just the bottom dropped out of that pitch. I always thought he was one more of the valuable members of that bullpen in San Francisco, but just had a rough year.
So it's left to Granderson, who's 0 for 2 tonight. Lined out to right field his last time up. He's walked twice. Takes a splitter for a strike. Granderson 0 for 2 against Machie. Quickly down to the count 0-2. Tonight after the post game, it's Geico Sports Night. Clubs, China Club, Danceteria, Palladium.
All the above.
Chris, if you're in the know, heartbreak on Mondays.
You were there, Chris. I remember seeing you had hair back then.
Palladium was less a club, more a concert venue.
Yes.
Danceteria, though, that was special.
I never went to that one.
It's more new wave. I don't know if that was your style.
No.
1-2 to Granderson. Line toward the middle, and a great catch by Bogaerts for the 3rd out. Xander Bogaerts playing on the right side and ranging to his right, and takes a base hit away to grip from Granderson to end the bottom of the 8th. Bogaerts with a nice reaching grab. We go to the 9th, tied at 3. RBIs in the '86 World Series against the Red Sox.
Darryl Kidd.
Yeah, Kidd. He had the 2 home runs in Game 4 off Al Nipper and Steve Crawford.
Jerry's Familia will come into a tie game to start the ninth.
I mean, great numbers. He's on a streak now. Not giving up a run.
I think he got past that little bump on the road he had right after the All-Star break.
14 straight scoreless innings after one last night to finish up the Mets' 9-5 win. Travis Shaw, for the first time, took over for Ortiz at first base. Shaw's career has gotten off to a rip-roaring start. He takes a fastball for a strike. 25-year-old from Kent State who didn't have great minor league numbers, but his major league start has been fantastic. Seven home runs already through his first 93 at bats. And Familia quickly ahead of him, throwing that splitter that has become a bigger part of his repertoire. And it's 0-2. Shaw, then Brock Holt and Rusney Castillo for the Red Sox in the top of the ninth. Quick pitch by Familia, sails high.
Well, 7 home runs in his first 30 games. The only other Red Sox to do that, the Boomer, George Scott, had 11. Bob Tillman, Sam Horn, and Walt Tropo.
Sam Horn.
I watched Sam Horn hit 31 in half a season in Kentucky.
He's a big man, wasn't
he? Yes, he was. But not a great first baseman.
No. Can't have it all, Carol.
Well, Shaw bounces one down to first. Skadire will make the flip to Familia for the first down. When I was in Pawtucket, the manager was Ed Noddle. And when Horn got called up to the major leagues, Ed's comment was, well, I've hit him my million ground ball. It's time for somebody else to hit the next million. Sam could put on a power display, though. Here's Brock Holt, who's 0 for 3. Tommy Lane, the left-hander, up in the Red Sox bullpen. You got Cespedes, Wright, and Kadire, all right-hand hitters due up in the bottom of the ninth.
So saving Tozawa, I guess, is the closer, right?
Or maybe there's Tozawa, who would come in if they take the lead. Can't imagine they'll bring him into a tie game. Holt takes up high, although Machie could stay in. You know, Machie's only throwing 15 pitches to 4 batters. Yeah. So there's a possibility they might stay with him. Well, at first it's up to Familia to keep it tied. Red Sox have had just 5 hits tonight, but they hit 2 home runs off Logan Perret in the 7th to take a brief lead. 1-1 to Holt, who began the game at second base, then moved to third when Sandoval was ejected in the last inning. Rusney Castillo on deck.
Keith, have you been able to see Familia's new split finger?
Yes, I have.
Oh.
It's a little bit unfair.
I'd see it right here. Yep.
Nasty. And that's a 95-mile-an-hour split.
I think that ball changes lanes halfway there.
Well, back when Familia was a starting pitcher, that was a big piece of his repertoire, but he has only started to reintroduce it. A quick pitch, fastball is inside, 99 miles an hour, 2-2. Nats have already lost, and the Mets have a chance to stretch their lead to 7.5 if they can win tonight. Two coming. Struck him out. He went right back to the splitter, and he strikes out Brock Holt, 2 men down.
Well, you got someone throwing that hard and he drops this on you. That is just not. It's just the bottom drops out of a splitter, comes in as a has no giveaway to it. It looks like a fastball coming in.
So 2 out and nobody on. Now Castillo is 0 for 3, flat out, grounded out, struck out. He's now gone 14 2/3 consecutive innings without allowing a run. That goes back to that rain-delayed game against San Diego.
That's right.
Justin Upton hit the home run in the pouring rain. Since then, he's been flawless. Castillo chasing one out of the strike zone. Slider from Familia, 0-2.
Sinker down and in 99. Slider down and away 89.
He's making this little group of hitters right here look overmatched, all three of them.
Struck him out. Familia with a 1-2-3 dominant top of the ninth. Now the Mets have come up in the bottom of the ninth trying to win it with Cespedes, Wright, and Kadire. Mets trying to win their 8th in a row. It's 3-3 in the ninth. Bottom of the ninth with the Mets due to send up right-hand hitters.
Came up with the San Diego Padres. Pitched 30 games for the Red Sox last season. His 49th here this evening.
And look at the numbers for the right-hand hitters against him. 346, and he's got Cespedes, Wright, and Kadire to deal with in the bottom of the ninth.
Well, you got the outfield now for the first time I've seen in a while, playing very deep. Obviously, Cespedes respecting the power.
Cespedes 0 for 3 in a walk tonight. Scored the tying run in the 7th. And taking all the way. And it's up and away for ball 1.
Maybe Cespedes is going to have his first huge Citi Field moment.
He had a pretty good Coors Field moment.
That's right, he did.
To the tune of 5 for 6, 3 homers and 7 RBIs.
How about a David Wright?
Yeah.
Moment.
Homecoming special.
Yeah.
Laying behind 2-0. And Cespedes lays off, and it's 3-0. Give him a green light?
No, I would not.
The 3 pitchers weren't even close.
I would not, Garrett. I agree with Ron.
Laying the 6th Boston pitcher of the night. And Cespedes takes a strike.
Didn't have to be.
You're right.
He's going to let the dog out here, though, if it's close.
Oh,
he tends to take major cuts.
Yes, he does.
He's going to take it for a long walk.
And that's up and away for ball 4. And the Mets have the potential winning run on base. The 8th walk of the night issued by Boston pitching. Gondo came in and walked his first batter. Lane comes in and walks his first batter, and now David Wright bats with Cespedes aboard.
You try to put your players in a position to have success. This is almost the opposite with Lane against the right-handed hitters.
David 2 for 4 tonight with a run scored.
David has base hits his last 2 times up to center and to left. Cespedes at first, nobody out. And it's low and inside for ball 1. And Swihart's going to walk the ball out to Lane. Michael Kadire waiting on deck. Mets led 2-0. Matt Harvey gave the Mets 6 scoreless innings tonight. Allowed just 2 hits and struck out 8. Logan Barrett had his first bad day of the season. Gave up home runs in the 7th inning to Ortiz and Bradley to put the Red Sox in front. But Ogando came in and walked 3 in the 7th to force in a run to tie it up. Mets walked 7 times last night, 8 more times tonight. And a soft toss to first.
Yeah. It's almost like the youngster Swihart had to go out and settle down the veteran lefty.
Could this be another Boston lefty who can't throw to first?
Big rip by David. That's not a pitch you want to try to hit the downs on. This is knee high outside corner.
Good deal of sink on it. 1-1 to right. David in his first game back at Citi Field since mid-April. And he hits one down the line foul. 1-2. There's no safety net behind Lane in the Red Sox bullpen. This inning belongs to him. Other than their closer Tazawa, all they have left is another lefty, Craig Breslow. Everybody else has been used. One-two to right. And David hits a double play ball right at Bogarts. The turn by Rutledge for the 6-4-3 double play. 2 out and nobody on. So 2 out and nobody on, and it's left to Michael Kadire, who's 1 for 3 and a walk tonight. And Carlos Torres, who wound up being the hero last night for the Mets and threw 2 1/3 innings, ready to have another go at it tonight. Kadire bounces one to the middle of the diamond. Bogarts is there, and for the 2nd straight night, the Mets are going to extra innings. A scoreless 9th for Lane. 3-3 going to the 10th.
offers on their most exciting lineup ever. Shop ChooseNissan.com. Carlos Torres in for the game. Good inning by Clifford. Fantastic inning by Familia. And now Carlos Torres in back-to-back games.
Well, Carlos, the one good thing, he had to, extensive work last night, but he likes to pitch. And I just think he's more effective when you work him. He doesn't have the physical body, physical strength to be a guy that you can work hard, but he loves the activity.
Yeah, his control's better when he pitches more.
And he showed off his athleticism last night, both in the field and on the bases. Wound up scoring the winning run. First time since 1988 that a Met pitcher got the win in relief and scored the winning run in extra innings. Roger McDowell was the last to do it.
Wow. Well, Swihart has stolen a base in this game, so you've got to honor the attempt for a bunt early.
Hits one out to center, chasing Lagares back. He got turned around near the wall, and it's off the fence and bouncing away from him. Swihart around second on his way to third. He could go all the way. Swihart is heading home. The throw by Flores not in time, and inside the park home run for Blake Swihart gives the Red Sox the lead in the 10th inning. Respect his speed on the bunt. How about going 360 feet?
Two misplays here by Lagares. Not playing it off the wall. And then watch, he doesn't go after it. Just kind of, that's not Ruben's ball. He could have got a little extra hustle after that ball, I felt.
Well, it's also the left fielder Cespedes can come over and help also. But Lagares, if he makes the play on that ball, he's coming in on it with all the motion coming towards the plate. He would have got a stronger throw in.
Only the second career home run for Blake Swihart, and it's an inside the park home run.
Well, almost over the line there. And I just felt that Lagares right here kind of hesitated getting after that ball.
I think he assumed that Cespedes had come over from left to back him up, and Cespedes was nowhere in the neighborhood.
See Tommy Lane saying that it's just over that line would have been a home run, just missed by a couple of feet.
One and two to Jackie Bradley, who gave the Red Sox a lead with a 7th inning home run.
Let's see where that ball hit. You know what? Juan might have thought it was a home run.
It might have been.
Yep. It was a home run, and he thought it was a home run, so I take everything back there.
Well, it would have been interesting had Swihart been thrown out at the plate if they had gone to review.
Yeah.
It might have been a home run anyway. So I don't know whether to call that inside the park home run or not. Do you?
No. I think because they didn't review it, it's got to be an inside the park home run.
Right.
Right?
Officially.
Take
a look.
That's a home run.
That's a home run.
That's a home run. That's why he didn't run after it. So I stand corrected.
And you know what? The ball came back so hard because it's a harder surface when it hits the black rather than hitting the padding.
When I saw it hit, I figured it had hit low on the wall underneath the padding because there's cement there. But obviously off the cement above the line.
So officially it's an inside the park home run, although technically maybe not. Bradley fists one into center field, and he's got a base hit. So back-to-back hits for the Red Sox to start this 10th inning. Bradley's second hit of the night. And now Ryan Hannigan is going to pinch hit for the Red Sox. Batting for the pitcher Tommy Lane, who now stands to be the winning pitcher. Here's that ball hitting the wall again.
That's a home run clearly, and that's why Juan did not react after that ball.
Here's Hannigan, the former Cincinnati Red, Tampa Bay Ray. Well, if it's officially an inside the park home run, the last one against the Mets was by Jay Bruce here at Citi Field in 2012 off Dylan G. And now Swihart, at least technically, has credit for one. It was a call strike to Hannigan. Either way, the Mets are down 4-3 in extra innings, and Junichi Tozawa is up and getting ready in the Boston bullpen, hoping for a save chance.
By the way, it's pretty impressive. 4-10 to center field. Ball's carrying.
Oh, it really is.
Well, there's Cespedes. Watch him on the left side of your screen. Look at Granderson. Granderson's trying to help. Cespedes just...
he never moved an inch.
No, he didn't.
Well, that's just not right. I mean,
there was a freeze frame out there.
Well, we've seen a couple of troubling things from Cespedes in that regard. Not running to first on strikeouts, not running hard to first on ground balls. I mean, he's been a tremendous catalyst offensively, but those are things that certainly give you pause, particularly if you're thinking about trying to re-sign him. 1-2 to Hannigan.
And Ruben runs out there after it.
Swihart had no idea, so he just kept on trucking.
That's a lot of running when you round hit inside the Parker. You're not conditioned for that. Doesn't happen too often.
He's still catching his breath.
He is. So Torres, who was so good last night, but after throwing 30 pitches over 2 1/3 last night, he's yet to retire a batter tonight. Tozawa talking to Bob Kipper, the Red Sox bullpen coach.
The old Pirate left-hander.
Yeah, he was in AAA and moved into the bullpen once Toyo Labulo took over for John Farrell.
They got the Pirates traded for Kipper from the Angels, if I recall. I remember I hit him good in the beginning, and then he got me out, figured me out. Had a hard time with him.
Two and 2 to the pinch hitter Hannigan, and he reaches for the cutter and fouls it off. Mookie Betts waiting on deck. Pittsburgh rallied to beat Colorado 5-3 tonight.
Pittsburgh, I tell you what, they just haven't let up ever since that series in, what was it, late May when the Mets went there, Gary?
Yeah.
They have not let up. They have played just tremendous baseball.
Cardinals are in San Francisco tonight, so Pirates hoping to pick up ground. Started the day 4.5 behind. That's outside. Hannigan working a tough at bat here against Torres. Full count. Eric O'Flaherty is up behind Torres in the Mets bullpen. The lack of depth in the Mets bullpen has showed tonight. Runner goes on 3-2. Hannigan lifts one to right center. Lagares back to the edge of the track, and he's got it for the first out of the inning. Certainly something that is going to be a concern to this team going forward. Even if they cruise to a division title, and that's certainly no lock, they've got to figure out who is going to be the third wheel with Familia and Clippard in that Mets bullpen. Here's Mookie Betts, who's 0 for 4 tonight. Betts drives one to deep left field. That goes Cespedes. It's over his head and off the wall. Barehanded by Cespedes. But it's a double for Betts. Pulling in at third is Bradley. The third hit of the inning for the Red Sox.
Well, they're touching up Carlos.
30th double of the year for Mookie Betts. And he didn't miss a home run by much. Now Josh Rutledge will bat for the first time with Bradley at third and Betts at second. Dan Worthen will go out to talk to Torres. He's got lit up here in the 10th inning. Faced four batters, giving up 3 hits, and they've all been hit hard.
Ball away, inner half, another cutter that didn't cut. So not used to seeing the Metsies behind late.
Well, they had their chances. I mean, they've got 7 hits and 8 walks. I mean, at some point you got to be able to put up more than 3.
Rutledge came in after Pablo Sandoval was ejected. Infield comes in for the Mets with second and third and 1 out. Already down a run in the 10th. Rutledge, the former Rocky, takes a strike, 0-1. I think we've seen Rutledge squeeze before. You don't usually do it with second and third, but not out of the realm of possibility.
And it's American League too, Garrett, where they play for the big inning with a DH. They don't, Leopard doesn't change its spots. Even when they come over to the National League and can't use the DH, they still play the big inning.
I think they're thinking here they have 2 chances with Bogarts up, who's hitting .315, to get 2 more runs.
Rutledge was in the minor leagues with the Angels this year. Came over in the deal for Shane Victorino before the trading deadline. And he takes breaking ball low from Torres, 1-2. He's had just 40 at bats with the Red Sox, hitting .325. Spent the last 3 years in Colorado. Rutledge lines one to right. Coming over is Granderson. Back to tag is Bradley. The throw to the plate by Granderson, not in time. And the Red Sox have a 2-run lead. It's 5-3.
Well, Bradley made a very poor choice. He was late tagging up. He's lucky the throw was offline. He did not get back to third base before Granderson caught the ball. Granderson caught the ball a tick before he tagged up. Take a look on the left of your screen. He just lucky he's quick and the throw offline.
Betts went to third on the plate. 2 runs are in the inning. 5-3 Boston. Now Xander Bogaerts with a runner at third and 2 out. And he drives one to left, chasing Cespedes back. It's over his head and off the base of the wall, and that brings in another run. Bogaerts will stop at first after Cespedes played it quickly off the fence. But it's a long RBI single for Bogaerts to make it 6-3, and that's going to be all for Carlos Torres. So after a great night last night for Carlos Torres, a very rough 10th inning for Carlos tonight.
Just another hanger up in a strike zone.
3 runs home against Torres in the 10th. Eric O'Flaherty coming in. 6-3 Boston. We'll be right back.
His numbers obviously have not been good since he's joined the Mets here. He and Dan Worthen have been working to try to get that ball down in the strike zone.
Rough night at the office for Carlos Torres. What a difference a day makes. Riding high on Thursday and cut down the next day.
That's right. Nature of the game.
Travis Shaw up for the second time, grounded out in the 9th inning. Still haven't had any word on why David Ortiz came out of the game. That ball almost curled back fair, by the way. Sometimes with that sidewinder, that can happen.
It's like a masse in pool. Just
Ortiz came out of the game after the top of the 8th inning when he was due a turn at bat in the next half, which made it that much more difficult to understand unless Ortiz is hurt. Ball and a strike to Shaw. Texas beat Baltimore tonight 4-1. That keeps the Rangers in wild card position for another day. Shaw lifts one foul right over for a look, but that's well back in the crowd. 1-2.
Well, Baltimore's free falling, aren't they?
Oh boy.
Yeah, that drops them 3.5 behind Texas for the second wild card.
Their pitching, Ronnie, it was not. Their starting pitching was a little shaky.
I did not see. Did Adam Jones get back in the lineup after he crashed the fence the other day? He hit that fence hard.
See if Flaherty can make his pitch now. His pitch on the lefties is a 1-2 slider away off the plate. Swinging strike.
The runner goes. Shaw hits it to center. This one's playable for Lagares. And that retires the side, but the Red Sox put up 3 in the top of the 10th. 6-3 Boston. In the New York market. By Jeep, visit Jeep.com today. By Bedgear, performance bedding of the New York Mets. Sleep cool like your favorite player. Bedgear.com. Sleep fuels everything. By Citi, learn about Citi perks at Mets.com/Citi. And by Delta Dugout, sign up today at Mets.com/Delta Dugout. 3-run Boston lead going to the bottom of the 10th, and their closer of the moment, Junichi Tazawa, will come on.
Yeah, he's pitched better on the road than he has at Fenway Park. 3 saves so far after taking over for Uehara.
First came up with the Red Sox in 2009, but he's never been a closer before this year. In fact, he only had 1 save in his career before 2015. Looking for his 4th save here as he faces Flores, d'Arnaud, and Tejada in the bottom of the 10th. Mets 7-game winning streak on the line. Flores 1 for 4 tonight, a double back in the 4th. And Tazawa starts him off with a fastball for a strike. Well, the Red Sox have just about emptied their bullpen. They've used everybody except Craig Breslow. Tazawa, their 7th pitcher of the night, after the starter Henry Owens went 5. Hit the other way over the bag. That's a fair ball. And that'll go all the way down the line. Flores won't take any chances against Castillo. And the Mets get the leadoff man on in the 10th. So it's not over yet.
Nice hitting by Wilmer. Kind of inside out, says down and in fastball.
Boy, almost like you hit it out of the catcher's glove.
So the Mets need 1 more base runner to get the tying run to the plate. Travis d'Arnaud has had a good night. A single and 2 walks. He's driven in 2 runs, including the bases loaded walk in the 7th that got the Mets even. The way the Mets have gone lately, you put nothing past them. D'Arnaud takes a strike. Ruben Tejada waiting on deck. Behind him, the pitcher's spot. The Mets still have Michael Conforto in the dugout as a left-handed pinch hitter. Juan Uribe from the right side. Curveball in the dirt, 1-1. Conforto inspecting his bat. One to d'Arnaud. Right back to Tazawa. A wide throw, but Bogart stays on the bag and turns the double play. Boy, Xander Bogaerts, a very impressive player. He saved Tazawa, and they turn the 1-6-3 double play.
Boy, Tazawa just almost waited and almost choked on the throw here. Watch him waiting, kind of stutter step, and boy, what a nice play by the shortstop Bogart. Watch his left foot. Beautiful.
Just taps it enough to complete the double play.
And thus the Mets are down to their final out of the night. And now concern for Tazawa. The trainer is coming out. Or is that the interpreter? And now the manager, Torey Lovullo, joins him. He was stretching his back after making that last play. And they're going to have him throw a warm-up pitch. You see him stretching. Well, they only have 1 arm left in that bullpen. That's Craig Breslow, the veteran left-hander.
There's Uehara with the cast on his right hand.
Took a line drive off his wrist. Ended his season. So Tazawa says he's good to go. He's got 1 more out to get with a 3-run lead. He'll face Ruben Tejada, who's been on base 3 times out of 4, 2 for 3 and a walk. But a big at bat in the 7th inning after the Mets had tied the game. They brought in Gene Machie to face Tejada, and he flied out to right field to keep the game tied. 2 out and nobody on, last of the 10th. And Ruben takes a splitter in the dirt for ball 1. Michael Conforto out on deck. He'll pinch hit if Tejada can keep it going. 2-0.
Tonight's starter, Henry Owens.
No decision game for him. Gave up 1 earned run in 5 innings. And now 3-0. Take this one.
Oh boy.
And it's high, ball 4. So after apparently feeling something in his back, Tazawa throws 4 straight out of the strike zone. And the Mets have a 2-out base runner. SNY Super Slow Motion is brought to you by your Mercedes-Benz Tri-State dealers. Visit them on the web at searchmercedes.com. Whether an inside the park home run or an out of the park home run, that was Blake Swihart's go-ahead home run in the top of the 10th. Now Michael Conforto will try and keep this game going. Conforto started in left field last night in Philadelphia, went 2 for 7, including an RBI hit in the 4-run 13th inning.
9 walks and 8 hits for the Mets, but they've been out-homered tonight.
He's also left 11 men on base. Good
and
cut.
that one took a direct hit on Swihart. Knocked him over onto his heels.
That almost took the mask completely off.
Play umpire John Hirschbeck giving him a moment to compose himself. Juan Uribe has come out on deck. Bat for Lagares if Conforto can keep it going. We'll give the Mets a power hitter at the plate as the tying run if Conforto gets aboard. Tejada at first and 2 out. And a call strike. And now the Mets are down to their final strike of the night. The 0-2 from Tazawa. Tejada runs. They'll give him second on defensive indifference. One and 2 to Conforto. Swihart out to talk about the sign.
Yeah.
Now the 1-2. And Conforto tries to lay off. And he did on the splitter. 2-2.
Such a good eye at the plate. Has the ability to check his swing.
Rally count.
See if it has any life in it.
All right.
2-2 to Conforto with Uribe on deck to pinch hit. And another splitter misses, and now it's 3-2. Well, Mets need to get Conforto on some way, somehow to get the tying run to back. Mets have already drawn 9 walks in this game. Tazawa got ahead 0-2. Now a full count to Conforto. And he pops one foul, headed toward the seats. Holt takes a look, but it's out of play. going away quietly. These days the Mets don't know going away quietly.
Right.
Twice came from 5 runs down to win in Philadelphia. And down to their final strike tonight. Again, the 3-2. And he walked him. And the tying run will come to bat. How about that?
Unbelievable.
2 out and nobody on. Tazawa issues back-to-back walks. And now Uribe is going to bat for Lagares, carrying the tying run. Rob Lewis, the pitching coach, out for another trip. There's nobody throwing in the Red Sox bullpen. Again, they only have Craig Breslow left, the left-hander. You would think they would be getting him ready for Granderson, who's up next. But Tazawa clearly struggling here. But at least not yet.
I mean, how many times are you a team that can walk 10 and still be leading by 3?
How can you call it Major League Baseball?
So it'll be Uribe trying for some magic in the bottom of the 10th inning. He'll be facing Tazawa for the first time. Uribe, 13 home runs this year, 5 as a Met in just 83 at bats. Could be worse. You could be in Atlanta watching Johnny Gomes pitch to the Yankees in the 9th inning right now. It's 14-3 in that game. So here we go. Tying run at the plate with 2 out. And Uribe takes below the knees, ball 1. Uribe batting for Lagares, who went 0 for 5 tonight. Tejada at second, Conforto at first. Uribe has 2 career pinch hit home runs, 1 last year, 1 the year before. And now it's 2-0. And he got Curtis Granderson looming on deck.
It's hard to believe.
Well, remember, after he turned the double play with a lot of help from Bogarts, Tazawa was bending his back. They came out to see if he was okay, and since then he's walked 2 and now fallen behind 2-0.
You got to look middle in here.
Ball 3. Well, a walk would put the tying runs on base and bring Granderson to the plate. Don't touch that dial. Hoping against hope.
Jeez.
Three 3-0 to Uribe. There's a strike. 3-1. Owens walked 4. Ogando walked 3. Lane walked 1. And Tazawa has walked 2 here in the 10th. And it's 10 walks that the Red Sox have issued tonight.
No wonder the ratings are down this year in Boston.
(3-1) coming. And Uribe fouls it off. And now it's 3-2. So again, the Mets are down to their final strike. Both these bullpens fully expended for the 4 o'clock game tomorrow. Tejada and Conforto get set to run. 3-2 to Uribe. Too high, ball 4.
Oh, wow.
And now the tying runs are on base. And Curtis Granderson will come to the plate with a chance to win it with 1 swing. 11 walks issued by Boston pitching, including 3 in a row from Tazawa with 2 out and nobody on, with a 3-run lead in the bottom of the 10th.
Curtis, he's bounced past it to you, slam dunk it.
And There is Craig Breslow, the last man. It's shocking that he was not up and ready for Granderson. But Granderson is only 1 for 8 against Tazawa in his career. Bases loaded, 2 out. And Curtis takes high, ball 1. Well, I don't know if he's hurt, unnerved, or just wild, but Tazawa just can't throw a strike. Consecutive walks to Tejada, Conforto, and Uribe.
Be ready here, Curtis. He's going to try to groove one. Get back in this count.
Oh, my God.
2-0. Yoenis Cespedes would be next. Brock Holt comes in from third base to try and say something that might help Tazawa throw a strike. Torey Lovullo, the interim manager. Carl Willis, the pitching coach. Just hoping that Tazawa can figure out a way.
And Breslow's not even close to ready. He's throwing about half speed out there.
2-0 to Granderson. And Curtis fouls back. He got a fastball to hit.
A good rip.
2-1.
Just need that a little further in for Curtis.
Or a little further down. Just under.
22 home runs this year for Granderson. His last walk-off home run came 10 years ago as a Tiger. Two-one coming. Too high. 3-1.
My.
Junichi Tazawa. 16 balls, 10 strikes. Even threw wildly to second base. Now it's 3-1 to Granderson. Bases loaded, 2 out. And Curtis bounces it foul. And again, for the 3rd straight hitter. The Mets are down to their final strike.
You're not off the hook yet, Mr. Tazawa. They're hoping against hope for that one to be fair. What a struggle.
Well, 27 pitches from Tazawa already. That might eliminate him from tomorrow's game. Granderson hoping to bring Tazawa's night to a crushing end. Merry-go-round will be in motion. 3-2 and 2 out. And Curtis takes high, ball forward, forces in a run. Now it's 6-4. The tying run moves to second, and the potential winning run is at first base. 4 straight 2-out walks issued by Tazawa.
You going to stay with this guy?
12 walks for Boston pitching tonight. The second bases loaded walk of the night. And now it's Cespedes.
Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Adios.
Well, Torey Lovullo walking as slowly as he can. And it's Craig Breslow who's going to come in and try and clean up the mess. After Tazawa walks 4 in a row with only 1 out to get. It's 6-4 Boston. Bases loaded, bottom of the 10th, and we will be right back to Citi Field.
Wow.
of the 10th. 2 out and nobody on. 4 straight walks. And now the bases loaded at 2 out, and the 35-year-old Yelly, Craig Breslow, will try and get the final out.
Well, this season is his 6th season in the Boston organization. He's had some amazing years for them. Last year was not one of them, though. His ERA close to 6.
7 saves in his career. The last one was last season. They'll face Yoenis Cespedes, who's 0 for 3 and 2 walks tonight. Conforto at third. Uribe the tying run at second. Granderson the potential winning run at first. 2 out, bottom of the 10th, and Cespedes takes a strike.
It's amazing that it even got to this point.
12 walks issued by Boston pitching. That's why we're here. Breslow, the 8th Boston pitcher of the night. Game nearly 4 hours old. Outside, a ball and strike. If Cespedes keeps it going, David Wright would be next. 1-1 from Breslow. Outside. 2-1. Is it contagious?
Unlike Tazawa, Breslow at least looks like calm, cool, and collected.
He hasn't pitched in 6 days. Cespedes takes a rip and fouls it off. And for the 4th straight batter, the Mets are down to their last strike.
I mean to tell you, this was a hellacious cut. Jeez. That came out of his shoes.
He likes that ball down, doesn't he? He sure does.
Bases loaded, 2 out, bottom of the 10th. Mets down by 2. Cespedes hits it in the air to center field. Betts moving back. He's got room, and the Red Sox hang on to win it. The Mets walk 12 times, but they ultimately live them loaded in the bottom of the 10th, and their 7-game winning streak comes to an end as the Red Sox win the opener of this series in 10 innings, 6-4.
Well, fairly ugly game. Got ugly late, and the Mets usually got out early, have been coming from behind. Well, it was the Red Sox that did it this time. Usually the Mets have been leading and they've hitting home runs. It was the Red Sox that hit the home runs. 3 were from Ortiz, Bradley, and Swihart.
You know, we came into this game saying that the acquisitions of Sandoval, disappointment. He got thrown out of the game today. Ramirez, who did not play, but in that 10th inning, rookie Swihart with an inside the park home run. Betts with a double, sacrifice fly by Rutledge. Bogarts had a couple of hits on the day.
Great night for Matt Harvey, 6 scoreless innings. Bad night for Carlos Torres, who was the hero last night, but got touched for 3 runs in the 10th inning today. And the Red Sox win it in 10. Your Jeep game summary, 6-4. So the Mets lead stays at 6.5 in the NL East. Tomorrow we're on Pix 11, starting at 3:30. Jacob deGrom against Joe Kelly. And back on SNY on Sunday, Noah Syndergaard faces Wade Miley. Coverage begins at 12:30. Now for Ron Darling, Keith Hernandez, Steve Gelbs, and our entire SNY crew, I'm Gary Cohen at Citi Field. Time for WB Mason post-game live. Let's join Gary Apple and Nelson Figueroa in the studio. Guys?